Good evening. Welcome. We are Ones Upon a Roll. We're getting back into our Eden campaign. After a whole month, it's been a while, but I am so happy to be back and doing this. So without further ado, let's just get back into it with a recap, a much necessary recap, I feel. So last that we left off, guys, you had defeated the ancient white dragon Brillgrrn, returned to the capital city of Draconia, met Chroma, to great fanfare and reception as everyone was awestruck and reinvigorated by the defeat of one of the ancient chromatic dragons, one of the children of the Scourge that had started this entire catastrophic all of the catastrophic events that had been going on in Draconia up until this point. In your honor, you attended a gathering at one of the advisors to one of the two regents of Draconia, Advisor Night River, the black dragonborn in charge of the diarchy's espionage and intelligence gathering wing. You went in there with the direction of your patron Astalos, Lord Sirius Fang, who wanted you to find out if there was any signs of treachery to be had, as you all had the sneaking suspicion that somebody was leaking information to the children of the Scourge, since you had been apparently having been waited for by Brillgrrn, the ancient white dragon. You actually did find some evidence. You shared that evidence with Lord Fang, who took that and is going to do with it what he will to further investigate and really try to, now with evidence in hand, uncover a potential conspiracy. However, you all are on a little bit of a different path, as you were spending some time in Metchroma, the capital city, tending to your business and awaiting whatever comes next. You were visited by some acquaintances. The halfling Talonbop and the human woman Wynonna, also known as the ancient brass dragon Drimtalon, and his one of his brood, Winevere, taking humanoid form and tracking you down, telling you that they had informing you on the specific nature of those strange lights that you had seen in the ocean as you had traveled to Draconia, Eira, Ellavorn, what seemed to be the border of this magical barrier, this magical net that prevents magical communication and teleportation outside of or into Draconia. Now knowing, or with Drimtalon's hypothesis that putting a hole in the net will allow magic to flow, you have something of a path set forward. Though you don't know what Draconia, what the diarchy will have of you, what the Empire and Admiral Micah Tolson will ask you to do, you at least have something on a goal, a destination of your own, at least. Something to bring to the table. As you all are continuing to do what you are, have items made, restock on supplies, track down spells, and other magical goodies, word of an address by the dual monarchs of Draconia begins to spread. A speech is to be had in one of the large plazas of Metchroma. And soon after, as you are informed, there's going to be a meeting to strategize and determine the path forward for both Draconia, the Empire as their allies, and, well, presumably that would affect you in some way as well. So, is there anything that you guys wish to do before the address? Anyone you want to talk to? Anything that you guys want to do? Or do you have any questions or things that I missed, because it has, again, been a while?
Well, um, we would have had enough time to search for our spells and our weapons from what it sounds like, and so I kind of remember what the last thing was, but I'm still having a hard time knowing exactly what the course of action was. I don't know if we should plan it again, but I think we were thinking about searching for those what were they called?
I'm not sure what you're.
Are you
so
talking about the coordinates of like the dragons?
Not the dragons,
the thing that
the thing, yeah.
the magical barrier that's prevented.
Oh yeah. Okay. It's coming back. Sorry, it's like
Yeah.
slapped me. Yeah, but I don't think we have any leads on how to go about it. Maybe.
Yeah.
Well, you guys had seen it coming into Drillheim, and you had Yvelda, the half-orc navigator, like chart the coordinates of whereabouts you had seen it. So
did I already
you
send a message to the captain?
I
don't think I specifically explained what it was about, but I feel like I may have sent a message because the plan was to go right back to Drillheim?
Yeah, so you would need the Falfnimloth and her crew, and go ahead, which is, as far as you know, still docked in Drillheim, unless something has changed and they've been doing stuff you're not sure. But you would need, obviously, a ship, a crew to man that ship, and the coordinates that Yvelda has, or if she had given it to the captain or the admiral or whomever, you would need those coordinates too.
Yvelda is on the ship as well, or
she was part of the crew that you guys on the ship, yeah.
Then obviously it's gonna take some time to travel, or are we doing the tree route?
No trees in the water, unfortunately.
No trees, yeah. Well, not in the water, but didn't we have like a point set up for at some point? Didn't Ellavorn set up a point?
Yeah,
close to Joheim?
Yeah. She
the hill, right?
She had on the hill. She had used a tree before to help get people and materials between Metchroma and Drillheim.
Okay.
Then I would, or rather Eira would, communicate directly with the captain to see if he knew, like, if he was familiar where the coordinates were, and then based on that I'll decide.
Okay. He responds. After a while, he responds, and you can hear the sound of, like, trying to remember in his voice. I do believe those are stored somewhere in My quarters Yavelda had given them to me the night that you had reported the strange sightings. However, to take one of the ships in the fleet out would need the Admiral's approval. We are still, as of now, docked in Drillheim, reinforcing the city and the dock's fortifications.
I'm gonna look towards Durand and Ellavorn. I'm just listening to the message as it comes in. Who's the Admiral again?
I'm not even sure if you guys met him. You might have met him in passing.
We
Yeah.
did meet him. We had a meeting with him. It's Micah.
Yeah.
I don't
Just met
know
him
his
once.
last name. I forget. But his first name was Micah. I don't know if he told us that though. Maybe he did.
Okay. Micah.
Yep.
Olson?
Micah Tolson. Yep.
Micah Tolson. Am I able to send a message directly to the Admiral?
Yeah, you guys met him apparently, so yes. I think that you
Okay.
discussed it after the whole dealings on what I refer to as Dreambreaker Isle with Veyron and that whole situation with Durand's clan.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to think of what to say.
Well, I mean, were you going to send a message or?
Shouldn't we? If the idea is to go back out on the ship, then we should prepare. And the captain. Oh, right, I didn't say it. Well, the captain mentioned that we can't leave unless we get the admiral's approval. So we should do that.
Oh, right. I mean, is it that simple? I mean, that should be okay. Yeah, I think that's okay.
No, but it is an opportunity. So if there's any time to bring back communication, I absolutely would prefer it to be sooner than later. Objections?
Sounds like a solid plan.
I agree.
Okay, and I will proceed to send them to the Admiral. This is Eira. We're headed back to Drillheim. We should make it a priority to embark again, as we're going to attempt to restore communication. You remember the coordinates of the stars? That's not going to make sense to him. Maybe I should send another message. Anyway.
As you are thinking about your next message, he responds. Hello, Eira. Before you head out to Drillheim, I am in Metchroma, as I believe you still are, as well as the others, for the Regent's address to the people. Afterwards, we will be meeting with our allies, our Draconian allies, to discuss paths forward. I should like to meet with each of you after that. You've made quite the name for yourselves.
Maybe it's not as easy as I thought it would be.
Give us a ship! So,
Run that by me again. Who wants to meet us? Sorry.
the Admiral, so basically what's going on is the Admiral's in Metchroma, the city that you guys are in,
Yeah.
the capital.
Okay.
And because the two monarchs, the diarchs of Draconia, are giving a speech, an address to the people. Afterwards, presumably with all of the advisors, the Air Legions and the Draconians are going to sit down and strategize. After this strategy meeting, he's going to want to meet with you. All of you. Well, probably everyone except Astalos, maybe. But he can be included, but he's not from the Empire, but whatever.
So rude.
It's so rude for
So
you to not be from
rude.
the Empire?
Yeah, the Empire is pretty great. I can go on about okay. Okay. Well, I of course relay the information provided to me. But he did not mention a meetup spot quite yet, did he?
Sorry?
There wasn't like a time or a particular place set, right? Or is this all going to be held in a particular area? Because it's an announcement, right? Or something?
It's yeah, so as the word is getting out that they are going to be having this speech in one of the prominent plazas in Metchroma. And then after that, there's going to be that meeting with the higher ups of both Draconia and the Empire, and then bringing that down to you guys because you're part of the team the Empire sent over, so you're going
Well,
to be
then why
briefed
wouldn't
and
we
stuff.
be a part of the initial meeting?
Because because
they're-
you're not the shot callers. You could
We
be,
should be the
maybe. You should be, yeah, maybe. But
Mm. I will send another message.
mm-hmm.
I understand you want to meet up after the meeting. However, to save both time, and I think it would be beneficial to have us there, maybe we could assist with the strategies in some way.
Your recommendation to reopen communications and explore that avenue has been noted, and I shall bring it up at that time. We are in agreement of the importance of reestablishing communication with our homeland. So I rest assured I shall push for that.
I'll send one more message.
Okay.
Um, it is a top priority, for us when it comes, with involvement with the Empire, or at least for myself. But we would also be interested to know the status of Draconia as a whole as well. If possible, of course.
He responds again. I will pass that information along to you, the captain, and all the others. I'm aware of the importance that you and the others have played. Allow me to play my role. I assure you, we have the same interests at heart.
I don't want to waste another spell, so I'll leave it at that.
Okay.
um, as much as I feel like we shouldn't wait, I guess another day or another few hours won't make a huge difference, maybe, possibly. But until then, we should probably go check out what was it, the main square, whatever they're doing their announcement thing.
guys want to do anything before the regents address the people? Do you want to attend that?
If I'm allowed, I guess.
Yeah, it's a public address.
Yeah, it's public.
Yeah.
Eira has a good idea. We should. Well, I at the very least don't have anything else going on.
Bro.
It's true. I always have good ideas. All right, let's go.
All right. So, figuring out when this address is going to be made and making your way there, you can see the crowds beginning to form shoulder to shoulder, packed with the citizens of Metachroma and refugees from all across Draconia, presumably. Predominantly Dragonborn, but you see representatives from all races. As it nears sunset, you guys find a place standing amidst the crowd. The Grand Plaza of Metchroma filled to the brim with, I said, Dragonborn of all lineages, as well as spattered representatives from other races. The atmosphere is charged with anticipation and the palpable sense of hope. Presumably because of your defeat of Brillgrrn. On a raised platform with the imposing metal-plated walls of the city behind them stand the two regents of Draconia. The chromatic regent, a red dragonborn who exudes this aura of power and confidence, one that you have heard the names of but have never seen. Regent Pyrrhus the Flameheart. Beside him, a golden-scaled female dragonborn standing with a calm air of poise, elegance, and a confidence in her own right, stands Regent Aurelia, the Luminary. The two regents step forward, their presence commanding the attention of every soul present. They exchange a brief nod before Regent Pyrrhus steps forward. My fellow Dragonborn, the heart of Draconia beats as one with the spirit of our ancestors. We stand here today not as rulers, but as guardians of our heritage, as defenders of our land. We are people forged in the fires of adversity, our scales tempered by the trials of time. Yet we have faced a dire threat, the children of the Scourge, who sought to break us, to drive us from our homes, and to shatter our will. Aurelia steps forward and begins to address the crowd, their voices amplified via magic so that they boom and echo across, washing over everyone. But look around you, my kin. See the resolve in your neighbor's eyes. Feel the strength in your own heart. We are Draconians. Our legacy is one of courage, honor, and unity. When the darkness looms, it is the dawn that follows, and today we herald a new dawn. Thanks to the bravery and valor of our allies, though they may be outsiders, they have delivered us a victory that rekindles hope. They struck down Brillgrrn, a feat that has echoed across our lands, igniting a flame of defiance within us all. Yes, there may be a sting of shame that others have achieved what we could not, but let this not be a source of bitterness. Instead, let it be a catalyst for our own resurgence. The children of the Scourge believed that they could divide and conquer us. They underestimated the strength that lies in our unity, the power that courses through our veins. We are united. We do not falter. We do not cower. We rise from the ashes, fiercer and stronger. With the defeat of one of their own, the children of the Scourge are now vulnerable. They have felt the sharp edge of our defiance. This is our moment to reclaim what is ours, to drive these scourges from our land. Let us honor the courage of our allies by matching it with our own. Let the victory be the spark that ignites our own resurgence. Together, we will push forward, reclaim our lands, and restore the glory of Draconia. Let the roar of our people be heard across the realm. We will not be broken. We will not be driven from our homes. With fire in our hearts and steel in our claws, we march forward to reclaim our lands and our honor. For Draconia, for our ancestors, and for our future. Stand tall, my kin. Let your pride and courage shine as bright as our ancestors' legacy. Together, we are unstoppable. Together, we will reclaim our land from the scourge that dares challenge us. On this day, we pledge to each other, our city, and our people that we will rise, and the children of the scourge shall fall. Now forward! To victory and to glory. The plaza erupts into a unified roar of determination and pride. The Dragonborn and all other Draconians, emboldened by the words of their regents, all seem ready to take the fight to the children of the Scourge and to reclaim what parts of Draconia were lost. The regents stand at the end of their joint speech for a while, letting the energy and passion of their subjects wash over them before disappearing from the raised platform out of sight. You hear the excited, impassioned talk of the crowd around you. Individuals clamoring to take back what was taken from them. You hear a number of people saying that they are going to join the fight. But the crowd does, after time, slowly begin to disperse. Though the energy in and around this area, as well as the streets of Metchroma, is almost tangibly different after the speech.
Impressive, isn't it? What hope can do to people. For people.
It is truly a powerful thing.
Indeed. This is, I sympathize with them because I now feel hope as well. Like before. Before we defeated Brillgrrn.
As the almost electric spark of energy, pride, defiance, determination ripples through the city, you make your way back to the tavern that you had been staying, which seems is currently offering free drinks, and the entirety of the patrons here are unified in their, well, patriotic cause. It seems like the pride of this dragonborn nation returned to them by your efforts as well as the speech that they had just witnessed. You are recognized almost immediately as you walk in, and drinks are, despite how you feel about it, thrust upon you.
Maybe just one.
Durand drinking? I need two, thank you.
I agree.
You don't
Surely.
remember the moonshine?
Yeah, right? He was
Yeah,
just
surely.
Yeah.
And I drink just responsibly.
He
We all
says
drink
to camera.
responsibly.
Some more than others, I guess.
So, enjoy a night despite being asked to retell the story of the battle with Brillgrrn for the upteenth time since you've returned. With as many drinks as you wish, eventually you do manage to pull yourselves away from the crowd and get some rest. The following afternoon, you are contacted, Eira, by Lanissa.
Oh yeah, long rest.
Yep. And she instructs you that the Admiral is trying to gather everybody.
Going back to the message.
She informs you
I
where.
take it they.
Yeah.
Where?
Yeah,
I
she
was
informs
gonna
you
ask.
where. Yeah. It's in the. Oh fuck! What's it called? The Sovereign Spire, the area where Night River's estate is, where the main, the central area of Metchroma, where all of the advisors as well as the regent stay, and the importantest bit of the city.
Sovereign Spire?
Yep, been there before. This is where Night River's house, manor, estate was.
You don't think he ever found out that, we took his wine wrapper, right? We'll be fine.
It's probably not going to be in his house specifically, but yeah. He
Fair,
might be there.
okay.
Maybe he might be there.
Oh,
Who knows?
snap.
Oh no.
Have you heard from, oh my gosh, what's his name? Astalos' mentor?
Who are
What
you
was he
asking?
Astalos.
Oh, okay.
Not since our last meeting, no. Of course a lot has happened, so I'm sure he'll contact me once he's gathered more intel.
Your last meeting was probably a week or so ago, so not like
Oh.
a crazy amount of time.
Okay.
Is it immediate that we need to show up, or is it like, we got some time? Just
What do you want to do?
nothing. Absolutely
Okay,
nothing.
no,
Long rest.
You've
Another
already
long
long
rest.
rested. A second
Oh.
long.
Another
back,
one.
back
Another
long
one.
rest.
Okay, then I've done a couple things then.
Okay.
We'll get to it later.
Fair. All right, let's
Yep,
go.
yep. This is the following afternoon.
Oh,
But yeah, it's presumably she's reaching out because she's trying to gather people per the admiral's request. So the four of you head there and are appraised of the situation around you. Are the other members of the Phoenix Academy, the four mages that had sailed with you, other members of the Imperial Army and Navy, captains of ships have been summoned. So Captain Adriel, the one who helmed the Falfnimloth, is there. And you are informed that after the speech, the Elysians met with the Draconians, and they pretty much discussed strategies into the night and all this morning leading up to just a couple hours ago. The Draconians, they want to move quickly and decisively on 3 different fronts, so as to split any potential forces the children of the Scourge may hold. The first front being directly across the channel, most direct route to the wing. They will head west of Metchroma, gather a force, and try to make that crossing. That would be the most dangerous, most direct. It will be a source of most of the conflict, we presume. Almost a direct clash with whatever forces they have. Second, and with a glance towards the four of you, will be a route south, past Talendor, over Frostbreath Isle, and across, well, once the bridge itself is repaired, which we will be sending teams to do, across the bridge to the south of Wing. And last, a northern approach, a more roundabout area, a smaller team that, if all else fails, at least will get a foothold in enemy territory, going from the northern reaches of this island, making their way across the islands, hopping and making their way to the wing. He looks to the four of you, Eira, kind of focusing on you specifically. This is where I want you to go. Before embarking on that, we will be setting out on this mission of yours to reestablish, to open communication and possibly transportation to and from Draconia to back with the Empire. Since Jilheim and the Falfnimloth are already moored up to the north, felt it made sense to assign you to that approach. So you will be boarding the Falfnum North in Drillheim, crewed by Captain Adriel and the other mages of the Phoenix Academy assigned to it. You will take the route most fitting according to the coordinates you have. Examine this anomaly that you had discovered, and if possible, reopen connections with the Empire. Afterwards, unless there has been any changes, any sudden anything unforeseen, you will join those in the northern approach, hop the islands off the coast of the body to Wing, and attempt to establish a foothold there. Are there any questions?
Does Macroma have the means of being able to split themselves off like this?
Most of, if not all of, the Draconians' fighting forces are concentrated in Metchroma or around the areas that they are attempting to move from. So logistically speaking, this makes the most sense. A concentrated singular assault on one location, they felt too risky, as putting all of their forces in one area would presumably be handing Draconia to the children of the Scourge on a silver platter. We feel the best approach is simultaneous movements in 3 different locations, attempting to take them, hopefully by surprise, if not at least splitting them up. One thing that is agreed upon unanimously, despite the differences in opinion on what strategy should be implemented, is that something needs to happen and fast. Metchroma and the other larger holdouts, the bastions that the Draconians have fled to, they cannot withstand the children of the Scourge forever. Although it still stands and is still heavily defensible, this is a city under siege. It might not feel like it, but eventually resources will dwindle, and eventually they will be too weak to make action. So, while the hearts and spirits of the Draconians are at a high, I feel this is the best time to take action.
Will our force remain here in Macroma?
They will have the defenses of the city, the walls, their magical effects, barriers, and, of course, a force to maintain order and defend the city as needed. The exact specifics are known by their advisor. I believe it is advisor, the white dragonborn advisor, who deals with the defense of the city itself. Metchroma's defenses are more in their magical wards than in any show of numbers, anyway. Especially against dragons such as the children of the Scourge.
Was Night River at your meeting?
All of the
advisor?
advisors? Yes. All of the advisors were present. Why do you ask?
Oh, we just had a party there, so it's good that he was, present and all that. I mean, we didn't have a party. They had a party for us there.
Gives you a curious look and continues on. That is what we have discussed, what we have agreed upon, and that it will be our course of action going forward. Captain Adriel, make the Falfnimloth ready. What?
I I don't know if that's a good idea.
What?
Well, any of this.
Any of it.
What's wrong, Ellavorn?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I guess I just my head hurts. That's all. It's probably all fine.
Are you sure?
Did it have to do with the coordinates?
Not the coordinates, but everything.
Hmm.
I mean, if we can't tell our people what, I mean, it. I'm gonna go up
I
to Durand.
do
Let's
have-
just be really quiet and like, you know what I'm talking about. It is that Night River was there and they told him all the plans, and we don't know if maybe it isn't the Night River, but everything, like you said, he said, all the forces, you're just feeding them to the Scourge.
It's not all the forces, though.
It is a large majority of them. But I mean, whatever. This is Ellavorn's interpretation of, like I was listening, but
Okay.
I know that's kind of why I wanted to make sure there was someone left here. I don't think we'll be able to convince them to the sudden change of plans. Not without substantial evidence. Do we even want to give that out?
Ellavorn is like wringing her clothing and just like not sure what to do. But what were you saying, Eira?
Eira did. Well, Eira, I imagine, just saw everything. Saw the. Let's see. That Ellavorn displayed. Yes?
Yeah, you guys are all in the same room.
Right. But before that, I know we're trying to establish a connection down south. You mentioned that before, right? The bridge? Get people to work on it? Is
That
there...
is true.
Do you already have any communication with the other side at all? Or are there any established bases? Have you heard anything?
Nothing concrete. If there's any holdouts we've heard word of, agents and scouts have been able to slip across, but there are still factions, groups, small towns, maybe even sections of cities that are holding out against the children. Nothing concrete, nothing as of right now that is stable. That is a major part of this endeavor, is to create and solidify supply lines and lines of communication with the other side.
There is a concern, but it doesn't have much ground. Kind of looking over towards Durand and... Is
Well-
there sort of backup plan? Or any sort of Initiation? Rather, what if the plan itself is compromised? Have you thought about that?
This, what I've told you, is a general overview of the path that we are going to pursue going forward. Specifics, details will be going down to the platoon level. You need not concern yourself with those, however. What I have told you is merely a portion of what I and others, as well as the Draconians, spent many hours into the night and to the early hours of the morning discussing. As well as, well, multiple weeks, if not months, of intelligence and planning. So, rest assured, it has been thought out, and thought out thoroughly.
No, you don't understand. She's not questioning your thoroughness.
Sounded like she was asking if there were contingencies if things did not go exactly according to initial plans. And as vague as that
do you guys
is,
have do the people in this room have a contingency in case things go wrong that is only known to you?
In that event, I do think we should have at least another contingency. I don't doubt, everything that you've built up till this point, and I'm sure it is sufficient. And we will do what we are ordered to do, which is restore communication. I have no question about that. But we should maybe consider some sort of contingency with those in this room. Ellavorn said.
we have obviously been working hand in hand, side by side with the Draconians. However, we are not Draconians, nor they Erlesians. There are things that we are aware that they do not divulge to us, as there are talks that we have that do not include the Draconians, such as normal.
I think that was more her question. Right?
Yeah.
Our mission here in Draconia was and is to aid in and reestablish connection and trade with the Draconians for their rich supply of ore and other metal components. In so doing, we are aiding in their fight against the children of the Scourge, but that does not change the reason why we are here. If Draconia is to fall and be lost, then we cannot fulfill our mission. I will not throw away Imperial lives unnecessarily.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks.
With that vote of confidence,
Okay.
Is
to
it
be
known that
I was, like, just gonna give you
Is it
some
no-
context. Like Ellavorn is trying to not tell them this piece of information, and even
Mhm.
more so now because she's afraid that we're just gonna leave, and
Oh,
not
okay.
help Durand's stuff. So she's like, I gotta be
Hmm.
quiet.
anything else? So, just
Um,
for context, you guys are gonna go from Macroma, doodly doodly doo, up to Drillheim, into the ocean, and when, if you return, go about flanking and sneaking across the island. Hey, look at this! Where are we now? Oh no! Into the wing. That is your mission. While others will be heading across the nearby channel to there, either via there or by this island around this middle area is where they will be trying to get. Obviously, they're probably going to be going from multiple angles and approaches as well, not just everybody gather at this point and swim across. Like, it's more in-depth, broad overview. And then some going down through Frostbreath, the route that you had charted out, and going to and fixing the bridge here and coming up the south. Those are the three general methods of approach at the moment.
Yes.
There
Two
was
more
thing-
things. One, to because we're planning to go north,
Mhm.
while they are probably planning on going right now to.
This is a
The-
coordinated assault. While they're obviously closer to their area of operation than those going north or south, those going north and south, or rather those here, there is a date and time on which operations will ensue.
Oh, okay. So it's not immediate.
Correct.
Are you
No.
aware we don't know how long it's going to take to reestablish connection?
How far out was this anomaly that you had spotted? I know that
about
the
a day?
you
It was
shall
more
have-
than a day.
it was more than a day. I think it was at least 3.
4 days?
should-
Oh.
Or 3 or 4, something like that. You should have time. As moving armies is not a short thing. Preparations have been made so that forces can move out of Metachroma and convene with others that are stationed around the body. But he looks around. Though the exact date and time of the initiation of this operation I cannot divulge. It is more than 2 weeks out. As we get nearer to the date, more precise information will be made available. How you guys doing? You guys good? Anything else? Is Ellavorn still biting her finger, trying not to talk?
Well, just for clarification, perhaps not in character, but I'm technically an outsider, but I'm going to be allowed to join them on this?
Your part in taking down Brillgrrn is well known, and your position with the group now is also been
Okay.
kind of known and accepted. So it's like they obviously trusted Durand, Ellavorn, Eira, you don't know this, but the Emperor of the Empire specifically asked that they come along with this journey. Basically, well, kind of. It was a deal made between them. Because Durand wanted to get back to his homeland, and so the Emperor is like, okay, you can get back, but you're going to be joining the other Erlesians, and you're going to be doing our work over there for, your passage, basically. Right.
Okay. I understand. And then we're going to join the North excursion and try to go to the wing.
Yes. Which,
So-
that's up to you guys. That brings you up to Drillheim over here, out into the ocean, wherever that goes, and then as you make your way over, however you want to hop across the islands, and, taking the North excursion there is another little detour, maybe, that could be made, perhaps,
Okay.
if it's wanted to. Durand.
I mean, if needed, I could technically teleport.
You could teleport to a city that you know was attacked, near destroyed, and possibly into the middle of enemy. You could do that if you wanted to, yes.
Correct. Okay. Just in case that that comes up, maybe I'll try.
They. Alright, sure. You know what? Sure.
I'm not saying I'm gonna do it, but
There's a reason why it hasn't been done. Like obviously there are mages that have teleport within Metchroma, within the diarchy. There are also probably teleportation circles, but whether it's been, you don't know exactly what's been done or used before. All you know is that as far as the children of the Scourge and what they've done go, what they've done so far, the wing as well as Frost's breath was always chromatic dragon territory, whereas the body was where the metallic dragons had their territories.
okay.
So when the children of the Scourge decided to enact their plan and start just laying waste to Draconia, it was easiest for them to do it on Wing because they were already there. They already had the presence, their broods, and everything was already there. So Wing went down almost immediately after the children of the Scourge made their presence known.
Right. So, only do it if very, very much needed.
Pretty much.
Last resort. Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Now, I do ask that if it does seem to be taking too long, this excursion to reestablish communications and open the avenue of magic, that you put it on hold and join the others heading to the northern excursion as the Draconians are not aware of this mission of ours. Did not have anything to do with reclaiming their homeland and fighting against the children of the Scourge directly anyway. This is one of those things, looking to Ellavorn, Eira, the ones who had inquired about, what don't they know, what do they know. This is a strictly imperial matter at the moment.
Okay.
Anything else, guys?
Not at the very moment, but I would like to check up on Freya and send a message later.
Okay.
So, for me.
Alright. So as the meeting adjourns and you all begin to make preparations for heading back to Drillheim. You are found by the elegant-looking, like kind of caramel-skinned, smelling of fish. Humanoid form of Guinevere. She calls after you, Ellavorn, spotting you in the distance.
Oh, it's it's Guinevere, and I'm going to rush over to her. Excited.
Hey, I'm glad I found you. You guys haven't moved on yet. I wanted to thank you for the crystal you had given. It did seem to help.
Oh, it's working?
Slowly, one at a time, and there are so many, so many.
She raises her fingers to her temples and kind of rubs them.
So much to take in. It's a lot. I knew it was a lot before, but just getting a glimpse into it's crazy. Anyways, have you about what he told you? What we told you last? Taking down the net.
We got a boat. I mean, my boat. It's not mine. It's just a friend. Mm-hmm. The boat is a friend.
Oh, so you're gonna do it then?
Oh, yes, of course. Mm-hmm.
Oh, excellent. I'll come with you.
Well, I mean, yeah, that sounds good. I mean, is that okay?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of twofold. Jim Talon, he does want to cut open this barrier, but also find out if Hoversil and Jinkatal yet live. Maybe where they are. So that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna come with you for that, and then to search for them.
You know, they're to the north, right?
Yes, both of them.
Well, then that works out perfect, because that's where we're supposed to go after we fix whatever is wrong in the ocean.
Oh, that's excellent. That works out perfectly. Ocean. Oh, I guess that
Yes.
does make sense.
Well, we got to go
All right.
across
So
the
are
boat.
we gonna? When are you heading out?
I don't know. Soon? We're not going now, are we? Are we going now?
We're about to, yeah. What about the ocean?
Oh, Guinevere wants to come with us. Or is coming with us, she says. Mm-hmm.
She waves.
Ah, yeah, that's the pretty, the lady with the fish, right?
Yep, fish lady.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Currently right in front of us.
Yep.
She's a dragon.
Well, I wasn't sure if I was allowed to. Yeah,
Allowed.
pretty
Just say
dragon
that
lady.
quietly.
Shit, the pretty dragon. Okay. That's fine. You said it would make sense in the ocean. Did I mishear? What would make? Well, you know what? It doesn't matter. Welcome aboard.
She clasps her hand together. Excellent. So should I start heading that way, or?
I think we might.
You were
need-
just gonna.
Yeah. What were we saying?
What do we need?
Potatoes.
Potatoes?
Potatoes.
I mean, you want
What?
to eat, right?
You don't have to be in charge of supplying the ship. I'm pretty sure that logistics are taken care of. Unless you want your own personal stash of potatoes.
No, but we should bring some sweets on the board. I'm just saying, because it was pretty hard not to have some sweets. But aside from that, it's very
God,
important.
you guys aren't sailing back to the Empire. What are you?
Okay, but like, what if it's like our last day on the ship, where I'm gonna eat a sweet? I'm not gonna die
right,
with salty water in my mouth. Thank you.
Gonna stuff a pastry in my mouth and drown
Yeah,
with that. There you
that's
go.
it.
I'm not
Perfect.
sure you understand. We need the highest quality of potatoes.
Yes.
Oh, can we bring fish?
The ocean is
Um,
full of them.
And it's free.
What?
all the free fish you could find.
Eyes widen.
So you said we were going now, right?
um, Are we going now or soon?
Yeah,
Probably
I would.
not.
I.
Not right now. Right now. Or
Well, why not right now? Right now.
I could get us to. Well, where's the captain? We have to bring him. And who else is here that we need? Maybe I can't bring everybody. I could bring everybody. We could get there tonight.
You
Gotta
could.
find everybody. Yeah.
Also, unnecessary. Lanissa can get plenty of people to Drillheim.
Well, okay then. She can do it, I guess. Don't need me.
Well, let me roll for mishap for teleport.
It's maybe. So wait,
True.
are we? It's... Hmm.
No,
We
on
should
second
probably
thought,
learn
you
to
guys aren't
teleport
going.
too.
It doesn't seem like
No,
you're-
we're going. It's just, a multiple of us have teleport, so it'd be interesting if you
Yeah.
had teleport. Need my spells.
We'll just go from one mishap to the other.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's so
Except for,
negative.
Ellavorn going to the tree does not have mishaps. Just so you know.
That's true. We can secure our safety upon arrival via
True.
tree. Telepathy or something.
I mean, but if they're
We'd still
fairly
have to wait for them
familiar-
to get here, right? Aren't they also in Mechroma? Oh, well,
Oh,
right, the
yeah,
teleport.
yeah.
I'm just one to the okay.
High level
now, Eira's
characters
tapping
with magic is crazy.
It is crazy.
Like,
Well-
what's traveling? Who cares about traveling?
I mean, I could
I
animal
only have
shapes
my feet.
people, and then you all carry them as bunnies through.
What?
Well, 8 of them, so then get even more people. I mean, but if you could teleport, that's good.
Okay. So, are you guys heading back? Are you guys heading to Drillheim? Getting with Captain, the Phoenix Academy. There are only 5 members of the Falfnimloth crew that are currently in Metchroma, and that is the Captain, as well as the 4 other members of the Phoenix Academy: Lanissa, Tahir, Vandar, and Layla.
So the bunnies would work. That's what
The bunnies
you're
would
telling
work. Yep. They could also teleport, but if you want a bunnies, you can bunnies.
I've never been a bunny before.
What are you doing, Ellavorn? What do you want to do?
I hope not.
I hope not. I was a bunny last week. Crazy.
I've only never hunted bunnies. For
Oh
food,
my-
of course. Not for sport.
Uh-huh.
All right, so you guys gathering the crew or the captain and the other Phoenix Academy members and heading to Drillheim?
Yes.
All right. Picking up a number of sweets, potatoes, whatever have you, before leaving, you head out of Metchroma and find a nearby tree suitable to your needs, Ellavorn. What are you doing?
Okay, so I need some volunteers to be bunnies and people to hold the bunnies, so we all fit without a problem. I mean, we could try to run, but you might end up in a pile on the other side of the tree, so...
Layla, the most junior member of the Phoenix Academy, says something.
I guess I could be a bunny.
I mean, if you want to be a puppy or something, I could do that.
Whatever works.
Is it okay if I make them all puppies, Eira?
I like bunnies more.
Oh, okay, I'll do bunnies.
When Nona speaks up,
I'm not 100% sure, but I do think that I should probably not be.
Oh no, you'll carry, okay?
Sounds good to me. Can you make them fit? No, never mind.
Hmm?
Nothing.
Okay, so so I'm going to cast a spell.
Uh-huh. That sounds good. Which spell?
Animal shapes.
Alright, who are you? So you're animal shaping people into bunnies, puppies, other small, holdable, adorable animals to be held by a number of others.
Yeah, no puppies, just bunnies.
No puppies, just bunnies. All just fluffy bunnies.
Fluffy,
Alright.
cute, adorable bunnies.
Alright, you have your fluffy, cute, adorable bunny legion that
Okay.
are scooped up by those of you remaining in humanoid form.
I'll scoop the bunnies.
Scoop the bunnies. Eira has 2.
3.
3 bunnies. Another chinchilla.
Okay, and then I'm like, everybody ready?
Bunny noises.
I was more asking the people
Yes.
that could answer. And then I put my hand on the tree and open a portal to Drillheim by casting Transport via Blinds.
Alright, in the tree, the bark splits and separates open into a portal from which you can see and smell the salty ocean air from the other side. You feel a sea breeze casting over you as those of you in humanoid form, holding bunnies in hand, walk through easily to the other side. The portal closes behind you. You're up on that cliffside overlooking the city of Drillheim, the docks below. You can see the progress made to refortify, rebuild the city, although the outskirts and the areas closer to the walls remain in damage and disrepair. A lot of the buildings closer to the docks have been reinforced, some partially rebuilt, and it looks like mainly they're turning the dock area where the Imperial ships are currently moored into this bastion and fortress. You can see a number of heavy weaponry set up, large ballistae, and other sort of defensive fortifications established.
Do they still need to be bunnies, Ellavorn?
Oh, no, and I let them not
Can
be
can they?
bunnies.
Okay.
Can they
And
be
they
what?
Didn't say
Nope.
bunnies.
Nope. Too late.
Oh.
Wynonna and Eira share a disappointed look as their fuzzy companions return to their significantly less fuzzy humanoid forms.
What did you want them to be?
No, I mean, it was fine. They were just soft. Not
Fluffy.
Yeah, very fluffy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Did you touch one of their tails?
Did you see their ears perk? It was cute.
Oh my god, it's adorable.
Anyway.
Crazy.
The ones that were rabbits are looking at you guys like, are you serious right now?
Maybe next time.
Yeah.
Ellavorn
guys
has
had-
counter animals and they're bunnies.
Woo! Bunnies! There are lots of bunnies. Lots of magical bunnies. Whenever scoops up a couple, and you guys make your way down the cliffside to the city and towards the docks where many of the ships are moored. As you do, coming into view, you can see that there are a lot of people working, native Draconians. You see, much like you had left him, the leader of those that had survived the attack on Drillheim, Juka, the Bronze Dragonborn, is directing workers on the dock as they continue to set up fortifications. You can see members of the Erlesian forces that are aiding them, as well as making the Falth Nimloth ready to sail. the familiar ship comes into view. Astalos, for the first time, you see this large, sleek ship. You recognize almost what looks like elvish carvings. It's very elven in its design. The dark red wood of the ship covered from bow to stern with the large winding roots of a tree, coming to a head at the bow of the ship where a large tree seamlessly melds into the ship itself.
Marvelous. Is this elvish made? It's magnificent.
Wait till you meet her.
Meet her?
Oh yes. Like grab Astalos by the arm and I'm like pulling him.
Alright. You pull him past a few deckhands that are currently jointly carrying crates up the gangplank onto the ship, and you stand on the familiar deck of the Falfnimloth, or as you call it, Nimue.
Nimue, are you here? I mean, of course you're here. You're here, right?
Responding, you look around, Astalos. You don't see anything for a moment, and then roots, vines, brambles, leaves begin to sprawl and crawl across the deck until they come together, twisting and forming into a humanoid form made of wood, vines, bark, and leaves. Very dryad-y in the appearance.
Oh, Ellavorn, it's wonderful to see you again.
I am so happy to see you. You have no idea. And Ellavorn runs over and gives her a hug. Oh, this is my friend Astalos. And this is Nimue Astalos.
Hi. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
And I yours, sir.
She moves more in like a glidey fashion as the roots basically push and pull the form as opposed to walking. All the while, it's these roots that just make up a humanoid form.
So, you're this entire ship?
Yes, I am. Wasn't always able to reach out and see and communicate as I am now. That is thanks to Ellavorn here. But I have been this ship for, well, I would say perhaps half of the existence I have that I can remember.
I have to know more. This is just...
So, Astalos and Nimue spend time. She retells the story of her origins that she had told you guys a while ago. While this is happening, what are you guys doing? You guys getting ready, moving your stuff onto the ships, just getting ready to depart. Seems like everything is moving pretty quickly, as if this was, well, not this, but they didn't know exactly what you had told them, obviously. They didn't know about this, but it seems like the ships had been being made ready to disembark, as they were probably going to be used as part of this northerly approach plan from the very beginning. So this is just a slight alteration to that. Astalos, As you stand in wonder, you hear the story of the Falfnimloth, literally translated into from Elvish as Arbor Wave. It was created by the Elven Alliance during the time of the Scourge to combat the Drow as well as Loth's forces. So the Scourge was a time when basically a battle between the gods and their followers, when the gods were still very much present on the material plane. A time before the hallowed gates were constructed that keep the greater powers from directly having an effect on the realm of mortals.
So.
hmm?
Oh,
So she, Nimue, is part of obviously a very unique, sort of divinely touched grove of trees that had been crafted and formed into ships. An entire fleet of them once existed, as due to the magical nature of the trees themselves, as well as the elven craft and design, the ship itself, the entire ship itself, is very receptive to magic. So, she was part of a fleet that went to encounter Loth, the drow goddess of spiders.
mhm.
The water, inky black, thick with webbing, many ships were lost. And she explains that from the sea she wasn't able to see much, as her senses were not awakened such as they are now. She more remembered how the crew aboard the ship reacted. It did seem like, though, the Elven Alliance were on the back foot, and she doesn't have much in the way of recollection of that event, as this was well before. It's like a hazy, muddied dream to her. You,
Oh, how long ago was that exactly?
The Scourge was about
Hundreds?
1500, 1500 plus years ago. Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
Yep. And I believe this ship was basically gifted from the Elvish country of Jejuanth to the Empire as sort of peace pact treaty, as an offer of good faith and peace. So, what do you guys do? And you guys ready to go? Not
I
yet.
can send. Yeah, just send a message to my sister and check up on her and see where she's at.
Okay.
She alive?
She is alive. Yes.
To my dismay, I see.
Unfortunately, you just waiting for the time. Like, she didn't respond. Yes, finally. No, she is. Not much changed since last you had reached out. The coasts of the Wing are still some of the more dangerous areas, as, well, the children of the Scourge, they are well aware that Metchroma and the other side is where their enemies lie. So she and the group of survivors, refugees, what have you, that are continuing to move from small village, hovel, hidey hole to the next, are far more inland in Wing, trying to avoid the conflict at all costs. Just trying to survive. Which they seem to have been doing. You're not exactly 100% sure where they are, as probably for the first time, she admits that she doesn't 100% know where they are either. It seems like the weeks of constant moving has got a bit lost, but they're alive.
I will. I would have Eira tell her sister that they're planning to restore communication, but not much past that. Or
Okay.
attempt to.
Understood. So, as you all get ready, you will be disembarking the following morning, early in the morning. Final preparations and supplies are being brought onto the ship, being stowed, tied down, ready for sailing. You guys ready to go?
I think I'm ready. Yes.
Ready.
So the time to disembark arrives, and the ropes are cast off, and the Falfnimloth is rowed out of the dock area until you're in open waters enough that the sails are dropped, and they catch wind, taking you further out to the ocean. The navigator, Yvelda, a half-orc woman, directs Captain Adriel, who is standing at the helm. His relationship with the Nimue much seems to have grown even stronger since their time initially out to sea, and when you had first awakened the tree, Ellavorn, where they had a very tumultuous back and forth, very combative sort of relationship. But they seem to work together and get on just fine. Breakfast is cooked and served, and occasionally with the sour, biting remark by the halfling cook of the ship, Janny Whitmiggle. Janny, quote, Miggles. Miggles is her name, yes. Very ornery and motherly halfling. Lanissa gathers the members of the Phoenix Academy and begins to go over refreshing plans with them, as they are the magic users and the ones that are specifically attached to the Falfnimloth. You guys have about 4 days until you're back in the vicinity of this strange anomaly that you had witnessed, at least the area that Yvelda had charted. Anything that you guys are doing in that time? Or just waiting to get there?
I would like to show Astalos the mechanics of or I would explain the magic functions of the ship, like how
Okay.
it turned invisible and stuff like that.
Yep.
Just
So,
yeah.
Yep. So basically, let's see if did I actually write down how that worked, or was this just like an amount of people?
I think it was like 3 to 4 people that needed
was
to
like
hold
3 or 4.
concentration.
Yeah. So basically, you can cast like any spell that you can cast on a creature, you can cast on the ship as well, but it does require multiple people's concentration and spells to do. So you could cast invisibility on the ship, you could cast fly on the ship, for example, but it would
Okay.
take it takes multiple mages doing so in tandem to keep the spell going.
Oh, okay. So I can help with invisibility, I guess, but not fly.
How do you not have fly? How do you not have fly?
You don't have
Does it
fly?
do damage?
Oh my god, that's
Wait,
great.
like at all or
Does it do
prepared?
damage?
I don't have fly, but I have better fly, draconic
Better.
transformation.
Oh, the one that does damage.
No, the one that does damage. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Hi, novice D&D player here.
Hello, what's up? How you doing?
So in theory, could we use contingency on the ship? Question mark? No? Okay.
What are you trying to do? What are you trying
Nothing. I'm just nothing. It was just a shot in the air. I don't know. I'm just thinking. Not really, but I would be discussing this openly with.
I guess I should learn
Astalos
fly
and
from
Phoenix.
from Eira.
You think you can learn it in about 3 days? Like how long?
It takes
This
3
did not
hours.
work.
Good.
So probably.
3
day.
hours.
Yeah. A lapse in judgment. Ace the ship.
Questioning your intelligence.
No, I would never. I'm just
You
right.
could learn it from you could learn
My
it from Eira
perspective is
or
special.
literally any of the other Phoenix Academy mages here, because of course they have fly. Why wouldn't they have fly?
Yeah.
Look, he
Yeah.
didn't go to school. He didn't go to wizard school.
You didn't go to the College of Lore.
He's not part of
Listen,
the
this is a
academy.
good opportunity to learn.
I trained in Blade and Song.
There was no need to fly when I.
Dimension door the
I don't-
ship.
I
Don't need to fly when I have 37 AC.
Okay, Astalos. Why are you talking like that? What's an AC?
Okay, so fly is 3rd level.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, let me pay up.
What do you mean pay up? Do you not have the ink and paper?
Well, yes,
we have
that's
the
what I
ink
mean.
and paper.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pay in ink and paper. Yeah.
Gotcha.
I could
Consider yourself hated
educated.
with fly.
Educated. Can try to fish
Yes.
with Winona.
Ah,
Okay.
true.
You want to fish with Wino? Okay, sure.
And she
Alright.
wants fish.
I just
Yeah,
imagine her
probably,
being
yeah.
like a
So
stork.
let's see. So, like a stork. Perfect. So yeah, sure. Go ahead and make. Let's see. How you gonna teach her? What kind of check is this? Survival? Go ahead and make a survival check. Let's see if you can impart wisdom into her.
Mm-hmm. Pitching the Phoenix Academy. 4.
Or cool. So you
Never said I was a teacher.
Yeah, you're not a teacher. That and she's there holding one of the fishing rods that the ship has, and as you sit there, she reels it in occasionally, like checking, not seeing any fish on the hook, and then tossing it back in. Reels the fishing rod in again, like almost immediately after like 10 seconds. She's very impatient. She huffs.
You'll
This isn't working.
well, it's because you'll feel when they bite on the line.
I guess, yeah, that does make sense, but so you have to wait all of this time for only one fish?
Mostly. Most of the time. Yeah.
And why?
I guess you could also use a really big net, but I don't have one of those.
You don't have one. Okay, well, if this is what needs to be done, I suppose I'll do it.
And she sits there, waiting. Minutes pass. Minutes on minutes. On minutes. 20, 30 minutes. All the while, she is, like, aggressively attentive. Like, she no relaxing in this woman. She is focused, waiting, like, okay, she's like, oh, does that? No, that's not what. And then you see her line go taut the fishing rod as something catches onto her line, and she begins to reel and pull in. As you try to sort of coach her on how to do that, she is a bit too aggressive, and you see the large fish kind of flopping out of the water and then back in as it fights against the pull of her rod and line. She spots the large fish and her eyes go wide, reeling, pulling it in until the line snaps. Her eyes wide, staring, unmoving, as the fish swims off.
Oh,
Winona jumps over the edge into the water. Partway down, she turns into a brass dragon, splashing into the water.
That's one way to do it. Yes.
Dragon! Dragon!
No. This one's fine.
This people scrambling around as the bell is rung. What do you mean? Where did that thing come from? Where? You could see the sort of tail end of Winona swimming just beneath the surface, back along the. Oh, that's a natural 20. She's catching some fish. Yeah.
Woohoo!
Yeah. That
Where did that come from? What?
a woman that came with us. I guess. Should have probably mentioned that. It didn't come up.
Do you think Captain Angel's looking at you, water, like his lips pursed, teeth clenched, like you all and bringing these things to his ship without him knowing, awakening his ship, bringing a dragon onto his ship. Y'all are nothing but trouble.
Well, I mean, I thought it'd be good company. No, fight fire with fire, fight dragons with dragons.
Guinevere erupts from the water, mouth full of 2-3 large tuna. Water splashing, cascading across as she lands on at the stern of the ship. You could feel the entire ship rocking with the weight of the adult brass dragon. Salt water cascading over crew members around and the captain behind the helm as well. As you can see, the writhing large fish caught in her jaws.
Efficient. She got something.
She gulps them down, hungrily satisfied, sitting perched at the stern of the ship like a proud puppet dog.
Yeah, you know what? I'll clap. Not my. I can't do the same thing, but impressive.
You're right, Durand. I think fishing is enjoyable.
I'm glad you like it. I enjoy it too.
I may have gotten overzealous. I
Was-
cannot. I can change back into the other form, but if I do, then. Well, I'll be stuck like that for the eve.
He tries. The captain looks back and it's not exactly. The ship's not exactly built to carry you, dragon, ma'am.
Ellavorn might be able to help.
Well, if you're willing, I could try to change you. I mean, into an animal. A different kind of animal, if you want. What kind of animal?
Bunny.
She considers. How long until we are supposed to be at the place? As this light, these lights that you've seen.
We're about 3, maybe 4 days away.
She turns back into her humanoid. Well, then that shouldn't be a problem then. Oh. Suddenly I'm very full. I think I'm gonna go lay down for a bit. She saunters by, picking her teeth.
Well, I will carry on.
All right. Go ahead and what do I normally make you make for fishing checks?
I think you just made me do. I think you. Nature?
Survival, nature, no, I don't think it was survival. Although maybe it should have been. Just a dexterity check, just a fishing, just D20 plus your proficiency, maybe. I don't know.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
It's better than you making me survival check.
-1, yeah.
Yeah, much better.
What's that?
Anyone?
Oh, nice. Yeah, much better at doing than teaching, Durand. As you catch a number of fish, about 4, 5 large fish before the sun begins to set.
Nice.
All right. The day turns to night. Ellavorn, Eira, the rest of you looking out for any sign of these lights, this strange anomaly, but night after night, there's nothing. You check with Yvelda, ensuring that you are on the right course, and you are until you get to within about a day or two. With about a day's travel to go according to Yvelda's charts, Eira, Ellavorn, you spot the strange light, like a star on the horizon, but sat either atop or just beneath the water. Hard to tell from this distance. Knowing that you're on the right track.
Are we? But we're going towards it, or do we just see it like off?
You see it, and you're heading towards it. Once it comes into view and once it's spotted, the Falfnimloth changes course to head in that direction.
What did we see?
It's like
It
a.
looks like a beacon, a light, like a star, much like the ones that are in the sky above, but in the water, like originating from the ocean, a bright star-like light from the water itself on the horizon. The stars themselves do trail down to the horizon, but like there is one that seems to be originating from below the waterline, below the horizon line. And it does not seem to be just a reflection of the stars above.
So I'm not sure if it would tell, but I would want to summon my familiar
Okay.
and then have it fly out closer
It's on
To
the
get a-
horizon.
on the horizon. Oh, on very
yeah,
far.
You are. Yeah, it's
Not
very.
even very, very far. Okay.
It's very, very far.
Hmm. Well, I guess never mind.
You can still summon your familiar if you want to.
Yeah, I could have it around. I could use it to scan ahead by looking into it every once in a while.
All right. So, Yvelda informs as she checks the charts, the horizon, and using her sextant and other navigational tools, predicts that if it is where it appears to be, you should be coming up on that before or by sunset the next day. So you all get your rest. And the final long rest before your approach to whatever this anomaly is, whatever this strange light happens to be. You don't know exactly what it is, but you do know that it plays a part in the casting of this net, that this barrier that stops magic from entering or leaving, or at least magic like communication or teleportation from reaching or exiting Draconia. So if you guys have changes to your prepared spell list that you need to make for whatever you feel you might need, now is the time to do it.
Yep,
Yep. I'm.
making it now.
Yep. I'm gonna prepare fly. And sending.
Okay,
I might want to communicate with Lord Fang at some point at the end of the day.
Okay.
Oh, and I'm changing my familiar to an octopus.
An octopus.
Oh, good. I'm so glad.
What? What?
I don't know. He chooses some filthy no-neck thing as his familiar.
Oh, I forgot.
Filthy no neck.
You don't. You don't like owls. I forgot. Really quick. I'm not sure if I'm re-summoning it or changing it into a new creature. I'm pretty much casting the spell again, right?
Yes.
I think. Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
You dismiss it and cast it again, but you do it as a ritual, so it doesn't cost you anything.
Oh. Okay.
Well, it costs you money, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
Materials, yeah.
Yeah.
Not spell
Materials.
slots, though.
Yeah. Okay.
What about a quipper?
What about what?
A quipper? The little piranha, ugly looking thing. Ugh.
The ugly-looking piranha? Yeah.
It's not bad, but let me see. I prefer something that could grab things, but
Makes sense.
Yes.
and
But
ink.
what does more damage?
I mean,
True.
you can't
True.
do damage with your familiar. I don't think.
You can, not with that attitude. You can't. No.
I said I
think-
can't take attack actions.
That's crazy.
I mean, I could attack through it. I could shocking grasp through it,
There you
I-
go.
but I can do that through any familiar.
Now we're playing with portals.
Yeah. What's up?
And poltergeist.
Poltergeist. You change your
I forgot my
familiar,
question.
by the way,
Oh,
David, on the build tab, all the way at the bottom.
Oh, I can do that. Okay, let me see.
For contingency, is that something that would need to have been prepared? Like, I'm trying to like also read it. Like before
You
the
can do it
long
the day
rest?
before.
Yeah.
and
What are you
then
trying to do?
Oh yeah.
contingency.
To have that, I think before we do the long rest or
Mhm.
use the spell.
Oh yeah. I guess I would refresh mine if it's been more than 10 days. I lost track of time from when I originally would have done it.
What does that
I'm
spell
not-
do again?
It basically lets you store another spell on like a condition.
Under condition. So what do you guys do? What condition thing are you guys setting up?
I'm either honestly thinking polymorph because we're gonna be in water and or my globe.
Okay, so what's the condition? Like
Um.
it's one or the other. Like you can't have multiple conditions.
Well, no, it's not. No, it's not. Both. It's just one that I'm still choosing. Like I'm still trying.
Oh, okay. Well, that would be important. So
Yeah.
it's perfectly fine. Just let me know.
Mine's is just at least I think mine's is I would summon Shadowblade at 5th level if we were in a combat situation and I focused on it being summoned to my hand while I'm saying or thinking Leo.
Okay.
I was thinking of polymorph too to prepare, but I'm not sure.
Alright.
I'm like I could be a whale.
Okay, so your contingency is just precast Shadowblade, basically.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Are you good with your spells and everything, Durand, Ellavorn? Hello.
Maybe. Possibly.
Cool.
I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
I mean, it never fails that, I've forgotten something very valuable or, So I've kind of just made peace with it.
Sounds good to me. Eira, are you good? You know your contingency yet, or?
If all else fails, we can be hopefully animal shapes into dolphins or something.
Oh, animal shapes. Right. I should. No, let's prepare.
Always prepared.
I am wondering about transport via plants, but I'm like, maybe there's some really big seaweed.
Some really big seaweed.
Yeah, and then I could teleport us to the bottom of the ocean. I could send people to the bottom. That would be great. No.
Wonderful.
No, that's
You
evil.
just open what happens if you open a port? Does like the ocean start pouring through the tree? Just a fire hydrant that you open?
Oh my god.
Something's on fire. I'm like, hang on, I got this piece of seaweed.
Hang on, we got this. Like,
Just a hydro pump.
yeah.
A hydro cannon just
The point of
That's
the word
what?
The condition, does it only need to be one condition, or it can be multiple things that can, like, a specific sequence of a...
According to David, it can be multiple things. Yeah.
It just
Okay,
has to be
so
a
then I would
specified condition,
be...
I think.
Yeah. I would use contingency with polymorph, and the condition would be I am in the water.
Mm-hmm.
And I have to be thinking about chickens, I
Uh-huh.
guess.
Okay.
The parrot.
What if you
I can't
accidentally
think about fish.
chickens? What if you accidentally think about chickens? What if you think about your contingency spell and you remember that it's only when you think
I
about
have to be
chickens
in
that it's
water
good?
first, too. There's that. That's that. Listen, it saves me, okay?
You're in
She's a
water.
water
You fall
and
into the
chicken.
water, and you're like, "Oh wait, okay, that's one part of my contingency. What was the other?" And then you're
Oh
you're
my
thinking about
fucking
chickens.
god. No, but I have to physically think about the chicken. Okay, fine. A
Physically
No,
specific
you have to
chicken.
think
Baron. I'll think about
specifically. A
I'm just-
Baron born.
specifically about
What
the
if-
Baron.
Okay, how about what if you say his name? You have to say his name out loud, even if it's
Okay, I like that.
That's why I said think.
Be it specific.
Thinking
Well,
is dangerous because, like, really,
Well, it's
what was my contingency
That's a
again?
fair
Oh
point.
yeah, and it,
Yeah. That's funny. That would have sucked. Okay, it is.
got it. And what are you polymorphing into, or does it matter? I don't think you have to set. Do you have to set? That?
No, I think I can set. No, I imagine I can set it up in the moment.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Cool. So, as the next day comes and the morning turns to early afternoon, the water starts to grow increasingly turbulent. Waves almost abnormally crash against the hull of the ship. The sky progressively darkens as you get closer to where that beacon was, unable to see it in the light of daylight. The clouds begin to swirl, and there's this almost a strange taste in the air. Thunder, lightning crackles through the darkened clouds in colors that seem off, purple, blues. The captain from behind the ship. Everyone to stations! Hitting some rough waters. So, as you approach these treacherous waters,
Wait, can't we try to fly over it? The waters? No.
flying over the water, like there's whipping wind, you can try. It's not just water, there is wind and such as well, but you could.
No, it sounds riskier than it needs to be, I think. Maybe?
Nimue standing there.
If needs to be, yes, I am more adept at navigating waters, even rough ones, than navigating rough skies. And it's not something that we haven't tackled together before.
That's right, everyone to stations. Could use your help as well. So, as there are lookouts in the crow's nest tied down as you are navigating the rough waters, could somebody make either a survival or a nature check to use your knowledge of the sea and natural signs to avoid dangerous currents and potential natural hazards?
I could try to make a survival check if nobody else wants to try.
If you who wants to help us survive? Do you want to help us survive? Should I help us
Of
Mm-mm.
course
survive?
I do.
No.
I did not do a good job of that.
Oh no.
That was a 13.
13. So, as Ellavorn, you are attempting to see through the dark waters and the churning waves, the crew behind you and around you, the deck beginning to get slick with seawater that splashes over the railings. You look and you call back to the captain as well as the ones looking out as you're trying to see through the water, peer through and help navigate. You avoid some nasty rough areas, but at one point you can feel something grating, grinding, this loud scratching, creaking noise against the hull of the Nimue. The humanoid form of Nimue. You can see Winston what seems to be a little bit of pain. It's alright. I'm okay. We just hit a rock or something. These waves swelling. It's alright. And the
Would
ship
I
slows.
would I be able to either can I use resilience sphere on the boat because it says creature or object of large size?
The boat is much bigger than large.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's true. Okay. Bueno.
Oh no.
So, the Falcon Lost seems to have sustained some amounts of damage, but a report from one of the ship hands that runs below deck comes back a few minutes later and reports that there's no breach of the hull. So whatever scratch, whatever impact that Nimue had sustained seems superficial.
Okay. At this point, I'd probably resummon the octopus and chuck it into the ocean and try to view through it.
Okay.
Yeah. Try to see what's kind of underneath the boat to hopefully help
Gotcha.
navigate. Yeah.
Make a perception check. I believe through the eyes of the octopus, right?
Yeah.
Yvelda's up there with it. Sorry, what?
Oh, I'm sorry. Would I be making it with my perception or the octopus's perception for the stats?
I think it would be. I think it would be the octopus.
Okay.
Yeah, because you would gain like if you had a familiar that had like keen senses for vision or something like that, you would be able to benefit from that. So it would be the octopuses,
Okay. Try it.
for better or worse.
Okay.
Did you get?
I have to roll separately.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it doesn't have like a stat block I can just take.
Gotcha. So
Yeah.
as you're doing that and your senses aboard the ship go dull as you peer through the octopuses,
So
you
it's
find yourself.
a natural 20. I mean, yeah.
Oh, nice. So as the octopus clings to the side of the hull of the ship and makes its way across with its suction cups, examining, looking for damage, you can see the large gouge across the side where it had cut through some of the roots and brambles of the tree that extend across it. You can see the large scar-like gash, but it does not seem to have gone and penetrated the hole fully. Your octopus clings there. The current and waves and the speed of the ship and the turbulence of the waters, making it difficult for it to continue to cling. Are you maintaining your perception through that as you feel your body, even though you cannot see or hear, being jostled around on the deck of the ship?
No, I'm going to stop and try to get the octopus back so I can put it back in its pocket dimension.
Okay, got it. As you all continue through, navigating these rough waves and waters, Eira, Astalos, you feel like a crackling of arcane energy in the air. Something abnormal, something that is sort of familiar as you're weaving spells. There is magic in the area, magic in the air, and those not as in tune with this seem surprised as seemingly invisible, unpredictable waves of energy disrupt the sea and buffet the ship as well. And have one of you make an Arcana check.
Oh.
As the Phoenix Academy rushes up. There's something strange going on
I'll make it.
here. Okay. These aren't normal waves. This isn't normal weather. I assume whatever's going on is because we're getting close.
24.
24. All right. She calls Layla over, the young abjurer. You see her lips moving as she's talking to her, but over the whipping wind and the crashing waves, you don't hear anything until Lanissa turns. I need another. They're here,
Oh.
Vanda, Ella.
I'm coming.
Right. Rushing over, she grabs you, leans in, and shouts, her face hair sopping. You can feel it too. Yes.
Yes, of course.
Right. Shield, do you have it?
I do.
All right. With her, good. Then, with us now, and with Lanissa and Layla, as the ship creaks and groans under every buffet of these waves of magical force and energy, you can feel the ship creaking. You see splinters of wood beginning to be dislodged from the ship itself, honing in on the arcane nature of the air and the magical waves that seem to invisibly buffet the ship. You, Lanissa, and Layla time casting shield and on the ship itself, deflecting these waves and allowing the ship to continue on course unfettered for a time. Would you mark off 2 first-level spell slots, please, as you protect the ship?
You said just 2, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
As occasionally this semi-translucent sphere of arcane force surrounds the ship, briefly providing like calm respite in the journey of the Falcon Loth, followed by the immediate return of the tumultuous waters, Eira and Lanissa and Layla protect Nimue from further damage. Although later on, with the continued buffets that do get through and the just natural thrashing of the waves, the dryad-like humanoid form of the ship calls out, "Water! Water!" And the roots and vines unravel and withdraw back over the edge of the ship. Crew comes from below, announcing that there are leaks in the hull below decks.
I'll help.
All right. Could you make either a sleight of hand or an athletics check, Durand?
Can you guess?
As the turbulent waters and magical forces have damaged parts of the Falcon you need to make quick and efficient repairs to keep the vessel seaworthy. Woo! 28. All right. With Durand carrying just armfuls, loads of repair materials, taking them where they need to go, holding the planks and patch kits against leaks that spring forth, you hold back the force of the sea as others come in to hammer in and patch up holes in the Falcon Loth. The repairs hold, and the ship continues its journey. What's up? Did someone say something? Okay. Ellavorn, Astalos, as the two of you are currently above decks, Eira still with the Phoenix Academy, Durand below decks making repairs. The two of you notice creatures beginning to approach the ship, some swimming alongside of it. Large fish, dolphins, other marine animals swimming alongside of the ship in these rough waters. These unusual creatures are not behaving as you would expect them to, seemingly affected by whatever crackling energy and magic permeates the air.
Can I lean over the edge or hold on to it as I kind of lean over and shout, "What are you doing?" Speak with animals to the dolphin.
Alright. The dolphin shouts back up to you.
You cannot be allowed to get closer.
Well, what's there? What's closer to what?
The dolphin, you could see either in its eyes or its voice seems to have this. You can hear something is not right with it. And the animals begin to surround and close the distance between themselves and Nimue.
We have to stop you.
Ellavorn, what's going on? What are they saying?
They want to stop us from getting any closer, but they won't. They're weird. They don't sound right.
Weird. They want to stop us. Not sure I want to go to battle with fish, but if it comes to that, then I'll do what I have to do. Maybe you can reason with them
They look like they're
somehow.
about to attack. I don't.
What are you guys gonna do? You wanna try? It's up to you.
Um. 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 I guess I would try to cast Ray of Frost at the around them to maybe hopefully inhibit their movements, freezing the water and hitting them to slow
Okay.
them down.
That an attack roll, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead and make an attack roll. Are you doing anything, Ellavorn, or just?
Um. Well, could I'm not sure, actually. I don't remember what kind of sharks I transformed people into before.
You want to transform people into sharks?
No, I was gonna conjure animals, but I don't have like the stat block, so I don't know how many I could or how far to upcast to be effective.
Oh, let me see if that's something included in it.
So I was just wondering what exact kind of sharks they were.
Hunter sharks are CR2.
I guess I'll hold off on my spell
Okay.
For a moment until
I guess
Um.
I'll cast conjure animals at 7th level.
Oh.
What?
Okay, so I'm still going to Ray Frost. I see.
All right.
Fight
So,
fish army battle.
fish army battle engage. So 7th level. How many?
That would really only be 3, because if they're
3?
second CR2.
Oh, is that's true? I think, isn't it?
What?
I said that's true. I think, isn't it? Depends on what kind of things you want. Like I think giant octopi are lower CR, but if you wanted sharks specifically,
I need something
I'm not sure
that
if there
can
are reef
bite.
sharks. What?
I need something
Need
to
something with
protect
bite.
Nimue.
Yes. Reef sharks are challenge rating 1/2. They have a swim speed of 40. Hunter sharks also have a swim speed of 40, but they're CR2.
Give me a bunch of tiny ones. This
A
level.
bunch of reef sharks. So what level?
Wait, what is it? Hang on, I gotta go.
Conjure animal. Let me see. A bunch. So let
I think it's
twice as many with
They're
5th
half,
level.
they're
So
12.
that would be 8 at 5th level. 12 at 7th.
Okay, just give me the 7th level one. Thank you for
Okay.
letting me figure this out. I wasn't prepared for
No
the aquatic
problem.
animals.
It's okay.
It's hard. I was trying to be like, what would I polymorph into?
Okay, got it. So, could I have the two of you make your spellcasting ability checks, please? So, for you, Ellavorn, wisdom with your proficiency, and for you, Astalos, intelligence with proficiency.
Oh, I'm sorry. Repeat. Oh.
Spellcasting ability check.
Okay.
As Ellavorn, you conjure a small squadron of reef sharks to fend off the approaching dolphins, fish, and other aquatic animals that are hampering and harassing the ship, while you, Astalos, peer through the rough waters and attempt to assist with ray of frosts and other such spells.
And you said it was intelligence check plus proficiency?
Yep, spellcasting ability modifier. Yep. Spellcasting
Okay.
ability check. Correct.
Okay. Okay. Oh, so I would have just done the original Ray of Frost then, right? 'Cause it would've
Yeah,
been
I
the-
guess that would have been the same thing. That was an attack.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm gonna take my first roll, 19. Because I rolled that first.
Okay, that sounds good. What
Yeah.
about you, Ellavorn?
You wanted to roll, right?
Your wisdom, your spellcasting ability check. As you are
It's 27.
orchestrating them. Whew, all right.
Oof.
With Astalos and Ellavorn next to each other, Astalos sending cantrips over the rail. Ellavorn, you as well, but mostly navigating and maneuvering these reef sharks of yours to fend off and keep all of these animals away from the ship. You successfully drive off these crazed aquatic creatures. They dive back into the depths, some of them, most of them, and your reef sharks swim alongside the ship, putting up like this protective barrier around the ship in the water. As you progress further, closer, Yvelda calling out to the captain, Captain Adriel, as well as Nimue herself, navigating the rough waters and seas. I need everybody as this magical storm erupts, that lightning that had been contained to the dark clouds now striking down into the ocean near and around the ship. As that lightning and winds threaten to capsize the ship, the captain, Nimue herself, fighting against the forces of the waves and the water. Need everyone to either make a perception or an acrobatics check. Your choice.
Oh my god.
All right. And Eira. Whew. All right, together. You stabilize yourself against the thrashing of the ocean and seek and find paths of safety through the storm, through the sheets of rain that head down. You aid in calling back towards the captain, helping to navigate the Falfnimloth through the crashing lightning and whipping winds. You manage to successfully navigate the disturbances and pass through like this sheet of falling rain into what could really just be described as the eye of the storm. The waves calm, and as you stand almost in disbelief at the sudden shift from whipping turbulence to relatively calm waters, you can see out in the distance something peeking up from the surface of the water. You can see in a concentric ring, in a ring around this area of calm water, there is all of the dark clouds. It seems like whatever you had just navigated through was most certainly intentional to keep people away from this area specifically. You successfully navigated and are now, well, here. In the desert. No. On top of the Falf Nimloth. We. Is this really behaving like this now?
Oh no.
It wasn't behaving like this before. Hold on. I think I know what to do. I just have to fix this. Give me a second. Give me a second.
I have water walking.
I have what you do? Are you
No.
casting?
No,
Oh, you
no.
don't? No?
I don't, no.
No, you don't have water walking? Or you do have water? Which one?
I don't. No. I was just saying that
I
because
think I need to... It behaves weirdly. I don't know why it does this sometimes. Let me try to see if I can fix it. Can you guys get on the ship now? Are you guys trying to force yourselves onto the ship? This is fine. There you go.
Yeah.
Now you can.
Oh, there.
I just
Yay.
had to unlock and relock it. All right. Through the waters, you can see the occasional sighing of wreckage. Those of you that came from the Empire know that your fleet of ships wasn't the first from the Empire, presumably from Draconia, that tried to make it to Draconian shores. That was the first cause for concern from the Empire, as their merchant ships were unable to, well, reach Draconia. In the distance, you can see, peeking above the water, something. Looks like a stone, maybe crystal. The captain, still high with adrenaline, it seems, looks around and looks back at the storm that still rages, now 100 or so feet behind. Looks down to Yvelda. Yvelda nods up to him. Yes, I think that is what we're looking for, Captain. Very well. Durand, Ellavorn. How close do you need us to get you to that? Yes. Do you think it's safe to bring the ship right up to it?
I think it
It's
might be.
probably
Go ahead.
it's probably better to not risk it.
Oh, I
We-
agree.
Yeah. I could have my
Mhm.
familiar scout ahead.
Right. Raise the sails. Drop anchor here for now. Astalos, you send your owl familiar out. How far can your familiar go from you?
Oh, it's an octopus right now.
Your octopus. How far can your octopus go from you?
I think it's up to 100. I think it go past 100 feet, but I'm not sure if I can do anything useful with it past 100 feet. So 100
You
feet is
guys
probably
are
the realistic limit.
well 100 feet away from, more than
Yeah.
100 feet away from this right now.
Well, I guess how far would that let me view around the area though if I did go?
If it did go,
Mhm.
now let's see. You're standing like right here, right?
Mhm.
So 100 feet is about right here.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
No, my god. That's not much.
Welcome to the open ocean.
Well, I'll leave it out and
Yeah.
just have it do passive
Sure. It's just
stealth
scouting
checks.
around.
Yeah,
It'll do
just
its
keep
best.
scouting around.
It's
Yeah,
doing its
He's
best.
doing his best.
Yeah,
doing
you
its best. Yeah,
see. Mhm.
it can communicate with me telepathically, so he'll let me know something. So
What's up,
hopefully.
Ellavorn?
A lot of
I
squares.
could windwalk us if you
Oh.
want. I mean, not everybody, obviously, but you know, those that are. Well, I don't know what it is that we're going towards, you know?
True.
I mean, if we wanted to go and investigate whatever it is.
Maybe there's some knowledge that Dream Talon had passed over to Winona.
True.
About this specifically? No. Everything that he felt, everything that he had thought, he told to you all. I'm not sure if any of the knowledge that he passed on would be applicable or useful here. At least not until we figure out what we're dealing with.
I mean, I could just go check it out too. I mean, I can fly or, you know, swim. And we have the foldable boat, so
That is true, but I
True.
wouldn't want you to go alone if that's what you were insinuating.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely not.
I mean, I could conjure birds, but I don't know if they would make it there and back in an hour. I don't think they would.
There and back. You guys are close enough for that, for sure.
Oh, okay. Well,
You guys are where you are right now.
Okay, so what is that, like 400 feet out?
Let's see.
Or 500?
Let me bring Astalos down here and check it out. So
800.
somebody watch watch Astalos's distance marker.
Oh,
All right, what's
It
that at?
is 450.
Okay,
pretty close.
450 feet.
Okay. Yeah.
It's just a walk in the park.
Yeah.
I mean, I could technically, arcane gate us though. Don't know if we want to just go all in.
Were you guys really opposed to just normal, like just walking?
I mean, we can't walk.
How would we walk?
I don't have water walking.
I have that. I could cast
You-
water walking on us.
Oh, that'll work. If you want to try.
Okay. Sure.
I think that's better.
We're just gonna walk
And
400
that way
feet.
we can all go.
Oh my god, 400 feet. That's
Up to
crazy.
10
That'll
people at a
dark.
time.
A whole football field and a half. How can I? That's the most
I
physical
live?
exertion that's Eira ever done in her
Poor
life.
Eira.
Let's go.
You know, Eira, make
Okay,
a
okay.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
You're gonna.
Nah. Okay. Let's see.
Let's see if you can make it without getting a point of exhaustion.
Oh shit.
So, what level water walking do you need to cast to get 4 people?
Just basic. It's 10 people.
Wow.
Oh,
Who else are you
nice.
giving it to? You want to give it to anybody else?
Winona and any of the crew that we think might, need to, I don't know, maybe just the people who can repair Nimue.
Alright.
Maybe they
Sure.
could do it more effectively from like the outside. I don't know.
Sounds
10
good.
people,
Yeah.
volunteers, please.
Gotcha. Alright, so 5 more people other than the 4 of you plus Winona. Sounds good. Alright. Water walking, you guys climb down tentatively, feeling the waves beneath your feet, and oddly enough, stepping out onto the water.
Nice. Now Jeffrey can come along with us.
Jeffrey. Come along, Jeffrey.
Yes.
I once
Does his
knew
name
a
change?
lady named Jeffrey.
No, my
You guys
my
start
familiar's
to.
name is always Jeffrey in any universe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You hear the captain say, "Let's raise anchor. Turn to port. Bring our ballista in line with that thing just in case." And the ship is going to turn so that its broadside is facing whatever that is in the distance. If I can figure out how to turn it. Does it just snap if I do this? Boop. Nope. That's wrong.
No, tragic.
That's wrong. Okay, hold on. Y-axis? X-axis? Which axis do I turn it on? Let's try
Oh.
the X-axis. Nope, that's wrong. Nimue!
Oh no!
Ah!
Capsize.
You can promote me.
No.
Why?
Nope.
Why would I do that?
You know.
There we go.
Okay.
Winona, where'd you go? Oh, give her back. Alright. So, what are you guys doing?
I'm walking towards this thing because I
Yep.
have to get to the bottom of this. I mean, not the
Same.
ocean, but the.
I have to get to the bottom of the ocean.
But
Don't worry, Jeffrey.
Not the bottom of the ocean.
We just got to get over it.
Come on, Jeffrey. Alright. So as you guys walk along the water, you come up and you can feel this presence. You can see this light emanating from this spire-like structure. As well as you get closer, you can see movement beneath the waves. Apart from just the fish that swim dozens of feet below you, you can see as you get closer these large, it's like floating crystals or rocks that don't circle or revolve around it, but do sort of bob down in place.
Okay.
You can see through the water, it does appear like this crystal, this does seem crystalline in nature, is placed upon what looks like a stone bed, either stonework on the ground or a platform of some sort. Could somebody make a perception check, please?
I can.
I can.
Or
Oh,
you
go
can.
ahead. No, you go ahead. It's fine. Go ahead.
That is a 16.
Okay. Occasionally you can see this faint light, like a tube of light emanating from either side of the base of this crystal structure, and it trails and tapers off eventually into the distance, almost like this occasional pulse of energy. And that's coming from the bottom where this stonework is.
Okay. At this point, are we within 100 feet of the crystal?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, so I would like to send Jeffrey down there and then look through it and try to see what happens as I get closer, touch it, all that.
Okay. Sure. Go ahead and make a perception check yourself.
Okay.
Did I now cast Mage Armor?
Yes.
Nice.
A 10.
Okay. Pretty average.
Oh no, wait, that's way less. That's a 5.
Alright.
Through the octopus.
It's a big crystal. Going along, touching it, nothing seems to react to his touch, but you don't see anything that stands out to you. Other than
God
what you can
damn it,
see, it's very strange looking. Like you're not sure exactly what you're looking at. Sometimes it looks like the crystal is reflecting the sort of like waves of the water on it, and occasionally it looks like it's not. Like it has this wave-like pattern on the crystal, but occasionally it just looks like it's separate somehow from the surrounding water. Sometimes it just looks like light reflected and refracted off of it from the surface that you're standing on, and other times it just doesn't match somehow.
Okay, so I'll stop looking through the octopus and just tell everyone I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it just looks odd. Like something about it is off, but I just can't quite put my finger on it.
Odd, like.
But
Hmm?
whatever it is, regardless, we have to get rid of it somehow. It might help Dream Talon.
Well, could always try to blow it up. casually, like motions to summon fireball.
This guy can just blow it up.
Does that work with all the water?
Hmm.
Maybe we should inspect it up close. Or, I mean, I don't know if it would work, but we can certainly try from a safe distance.
Well, I could try this. I'm going to cast. I don't know how this is going to interact. Shocking grass through Jeffrey
Shocking grasp through Jeffrey.
onto the.
Okay.
We're gonna find out. we're gonna.
If
I'm gonna be-
Persephone was here, she would remind you that we're standing in water.
Okay. But it's a
But
lot
she's
lower than
not,
us.
so yes, let's try.
I mean, it's 100 feet below, so we'll see how it works out.
Go ahead and
okay.
roll damage.
Oh boy. Okay. That is 11 lightning damage.
All right. So, as Jeffrey zips the obelisk spire crystal thing through Jeffrey from you with the shocking grasp, you can see almost like inside of from within the crystal it reacts. The arcane spell that you cast on it sends a ripple through the crystal itself, almost like it shudders, almost like it felt that. You guys didn't feel it, you're far enough away and it wasn't that big deal. Jeffrey felt it and he's gone now.
Oh no. I mean, I figured. I mean,
Well, what happened?
Are we still a bit of ways, or are we like up close and personal with it now?
I mean, you're where you are right now. That's just.
Oh, I wasn't even looking. My bad.
Sorry. No, you are. You know, pretty fairly close.
I mean,
Not close enough to do any real close examining work, and
I would
you
like
only
to,
got.
if possible.
Okay. So you're walking right up to it.
Be cautiously, but yeah, I guess.
it definitely felt something happened before before Jeffrey sacrificed himself. I felt it. It's like I could feel what he was feeling, and it was like it reacted. Not sure.
Getting up, you only have a very small fraction of whatever this structure is to examine. From up here, it looks like it's just crystal. You realize that this isn't what you were seeing. You can see 3 stones, crystals, that are hovering around the spire itself, and those are giving off a bright light. This is the star that you saw. These 3 stones or crystals around this obelisk. Their light combining together from a distance and shining through.
Am I able to? I'm not sure how it would work, but could I get close to one, like swim to get
You
to it?
cannot go underwater with water walking active on you. It forces you to the surface.
Well,
One
do you
sec.
see anything over there?
Make a perception check, Eira.
Dirty 20.
Okay. At a time when the water beneath your feet gets calm, you can see almost straight down to this, what you recognize as a stone platform now, not just rocky ground that this obelisk is placed on. And you can see inscription carvings in the stonework, too far away to make out, but you definitely see some sort of writing or runes or glyphs in the platform below.
I think this is the Sea of Stars, but below us, not this. And I think I can't read it out from here. I think we have to, well, swim really, or go under.
Oh,
Maybe.
Oh.
If I would I or rather I'd like to I don't have detect magic on me, you know, because I'm smart, but I do have dispel magic.
Isn't
Well,
detect magic
it's
ritual?
like Magic's ritual, so you can do it.
Oh,
Yeah. Wizards.
and is that what, 10 minutes
10 minutes.
standing
10 minutes.
or instant dispel?
You don't have it prepared, so you can't cast it any other way other than ritualistically.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, for
What do you want to do? I can dispel magic. What kind of magic are we dispelling?
oh, I mean, so can I, but I don't know the properties of the magic or what exactly is probably placing it. I'm assuming it's magic, but I don't know for sure. So maybe I should do that.
You want to detect magic?
And I will ritually cast detect magic.
Okay. So you know, you are more than 60 feet from the bottom. So you will
Oh.
not be able to see
Can
everything from the surface. What?
can I end the water walking on this?
Should we
It's
huddle
not
up?
concentration.
It
Oh.
isn't.
You could dispel magic, the water walking off of you.
Oh no.
But no, you don't. You're not concentrating on it. You cast it. The magic is just there now.
For an hour. Oh.
Mm-hmm. You could wait an hour until you just drop into the water.
Oh, we can't. We have to wait until for it to
Or
drop.
just or dispel it. It's not concentration. You can't just drop it. No.
Oh, I see now. If we're gonna dispel something, I might as well just aim randomly at something.
Let me
I'll
look it up.
dispel people.
I mean, it says it grants the
Hmm.
ability to move across
Ah.
any liquid surface. So it seems
Having
like
the ability doesn't force you to. You are correct.
Okay.
So yeah, you have the ability to. You don't have to. So yeah, you guys can go underwater while the thing is still active.
Oh.
If you target a creature submerged in liquid, it carries. Okay, sure. All right. So yeah, you can toggle it yourself, I guess. You have the ability to walk on water. You don't need to use that ability.
Well, what
Oh,
about
okay.
breathing in water?
The water walk does not let you breathe in water.
I have that spell. I'm asking if they want to breathe underwater.
Rather
Just-
drown. No, please.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, please.
fine.
Absolutely.
I don't-
Yeah.
Can I move
A
closer?
wonderful suggestion.
Uh-huh. Do you want to
Does he-
ritually cast that?
No, I can't. No.
Oh.
Let's all breathe underwater together.
and yeah, it's a ritual spell. It just takes 10 minutes. To save yourself the spell slot.
Nice.
I mean, we can't do anything. We can't see anymore from up here. If I had done it before, maybe that would have made sense, but...
We could cast it
Well-
and then go to the bottom. We can choose to sink, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Right. So we could, like I could prepare the detect magic and hold it until I reach a certain portion, maybe.
Poor Jeffrey.
It's concentration though.
So if you have water breathing prepared, you can cast it ritually. I think the only unique benefit that wizards have is they don't need the spell prepared. I don't know if druids
it's ritual.
can ritually cast something they
Oh.
don't have prepared. I think that's the
The wizard exclusive.
yeah, that's wizard exclusive.
Yeah.
No, Wizards of the Coast.
Yeah, Wizards
I mean-
of the Coast. Yeah.
Unfortunately,
What's
not
up, Ellavorn?
Paladins of the Coast or Druids of the Coast.
I brought detect magic and dispel magic with me as well today.
All right. So, what do you want to do?
Well, like, time is kind of the essence, and we've already been kind of just looking at it from the surface, and I think that we need to get down there, so I just cast water breathing so that we can do that.
Okay. So you guys have water breathing. So Ellavorn says, if you want to believe her, you can.
I guess.
I believe her.
I believe
I
it.
want to sink. Let me sink.
Let me sink. All right. Well, are you sinking? What are you sinking about?
Oh no.
I'm thinking about detect magic.
I'm thinking
Ew.
about how I don't have it.
I'm thinking
Right.
about
I'm
Jeffrey,
sinking.
how I didn't have to sacrifice him this whole time. I could have just gone myself. No.
No, Jeffrey. It's better for Jeffrey to go. You know.
Oh no.
I'm
poor
thinking about
Jeffrey.
freedom of movement.
True. True.
Well, can't we walk along the bottom once we get there? Or does that
Yeah,
not
sure.
work?
You can swim. You can walk along the bottom. Whatever. You guys. It's very weird. You can breathe underwater. Yeah. You can't talk, but that's fine.
Oh no. Okay, we can. I'm going to ritually cast.
All
um,
these rituals.
Rory's
Mhm.
telepathic bond.
It's okay, so 10 minutes later, you guys will be able to communicate. Era, you head around and you begin to examine that writing of those glyphs. It is, in fact, magical, arcane writing. It's not in a language you would expect. It's not in Common. It's not in Draconic. Does anybody speak Primordial?
Oh wow.
Me?
My time to shine.
What a beast.
Era, can you make an Arcana check for me? As you recognize the script of the elemental planes, the ancient text that predates many, maybe all, language on the material plane.
Thank God for the plus 11. Holy shit.
God.
No, no. Yeah.
I thought that was at a 1.
It is.
Whew.
It is an ancient language, and though the writing does not seem like it's more than, it doesn't seem thousands of years old. This does seem like it's been here for some time, but not ancient. It's still difficult to discern exactly what the meaning of these runes and glyphs are, what the words are getting at. You do get the gist that this is some kind of abjuration type glyph, some sort of barrier, which you felt you knew before, as this is the part of the structure that is keeping the magic from getting in and out of Draconia, but something's playing at the back of your head that this is, it might be more than just that. It might not be, you can't really tell though. It's all you're getting as you walk around, ring around the obelisk. Is that this is some in-depth, primordial, abjural, barrier type spell that seems to be containing the obelisk itself, maybe the crystals that float around it and glow with energy. 5-7 minutes have passed. Astalos, you're still sitting under the water, your hair floating up around you, just like Ellavorn's and Eira's. Eira comes over and starts to to you guys. Durand, Ellavorn, could the two of you make perception checks for me, please? As nearby you catch some movement, some silt, debris, a cloud.
Well, it's really cool that my hair is floating around, and it's kind of, getting in my face a little, so that's a 12 for
Yeah.
me. And I'm just very
very-
fascinated. I'm like in a sea of my own hair. It's kind of cool.
Durand, through the water, you hear a sound, a faint sound, coming from the way that you had come. Back from the boat. The bell being rung aboard the Nimue. You look in that direction, and you see, flying above the silhouetted shape of the adult brass dragon Guinevere. The shadow along the ocean floor heading away, as heading to the Falfnimloth. You see some shape in the distance, some large shape in the distance. Cutting through the water, merely a silhouetted shadow at this distance.
I'll like go up to Eira and Astalos and kind of shake their attention.
Mm-hmm.
Turn around to point at the Nimue.
Am I almost done? My God.
8 minutes.
Oh God.
Guinevere flying, tracking this shape as it doesn't head directly towards the Falfnimloth. You see the brass dragon, the shadow of it on the ground, and the vague form distorted by the water's surface flying above. You can see the shadow of the creature that comes around, as well as these clouds of silt and debris that erupt from the ground near you, clouding your vision and sort of blocking your vision of Guinevere, as unburrowing themselves, 2 giant crabs begin to scurry towards you all. Could everyone roll initiative, please?
Oh man.
Or we can leave it off here if you guys... Up to you guys.
I'm down to keep going if everybody else is down.
I'm good to keep going.
Okay.
I mean, with seeing this happening, would I just be able to? I don't know how ritual casting works. Would I just be able to just expend the spell slot, realizing I'm out of time? I don't think I made it to 10 minutes, right?
You did not.
So,
Do you want to just expend the spell slot? Or do you want to stop the casting?
I will expend the. Yeah, I think it's best to. I think it's best to just cast it.
Okay,
Just we
so
can communicate, because
gotcha.
yeah.
Rory's telepathic bond. All 4 of you now have the ability to telepathically speak with one another. So that's a 15 for Astalos, a 21 for Durand.
Yeah.
All right.
I was out of time. We should be able to talk to each other now.
All right.
I have a question. Mechanical
Yes.
question. Can we perform somatic or verbal components to spells now?
You can breathe underwater. Yes, you can. Well, you could do it even before.
Oh. Okay.
You would just drown before.
It was just once.
Well,
Without breathing
thought-
underwater, yeah.
I thought
No, if
we
you can
could-
breathe underwater, you can perform the verbal components.
Oh, great. I'm sorry, I didn't know that.
No problem. All right, Durand, you're up first.
Oh. Thunk. Easy. Let's. Let's. Figure out how this works.
Oh dear.
So 5 feet. To Astalos.
Mm-hmm. Breath
And
weapon
I'm
at all.
going to haste breath.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Breathe in the haste breathed water. Sure. That works.
Hey.
Magic.
Magic.
Dash page.
Okay, so his breath.
I need to add dodge to freaking hasted actions.
Brew.
Have 25 more.
Alright. So you guys know. This is underwater combat, and there are rules to it.
God.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good.
Talking about. What are the rules?
Well,
What are the rules?
when making a melee weapon attack, a creature that does not have a swimming speed, either natural or granted by magic, has disadvantage on the attack roll, unless the
Right.
weapon is a dagger, javelin, short sword, spear, or trident.
Perfect.
Ranged weapon attacks automatically miss if they're beyond the weapon's normal range. Even against a target within the normal range, the attack roll has disadvantage unless the weapon is a crossbow, net, or a weapon that is thrown like a javelin, including a spear, trident, or dart. Creatures and objects fully immersed in water have resistance to fire damage. Is that the end of your turn, Durand? Just so you know, at any time you can choose to invoke, like to activate or like read up your water walking ability, and that would rocket you towards the surface.
Ejectocito, cuz.
Pretty much.
Action. He's too far.
Hello.
So cute.
Hasted action dash.
Okay.
God. Yeah, right on top of him.
Sure. Ah! What are you doing to my crab?
I didn't do that.
Suplexing my crab?
Yeah, but RKO!
RKO out of nowhere! Alright. Alright, what are you doing?
I mean, nothing. What do you
Oh.
want me to do?
That's it.
Oh, just dashing right up to it? Okay, got it. Eira, your turn.
Oh God. Okay.
Oops.
You're hasted, right, Durand? I think.
You would have seen him run up to Astalos and use
Yeah,
his.
Astalos are hasted.
Why can't I?
Let me click on you.
What are you trying to do?
Trying to take my breath weapon thingy.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here you go. Just all you have to do is like spin you around, and then you can do it from this side.
Okay. If I
Genius.
could, I would. Let me see how far. Damn it, how far apart from each other. Fuck that.
Well, you're hasted, so you probably would be able to do that, Durand, but you guys don't have a swim speed, so you're basically in difficult terrain right now, as far as movement goes.
Oh, true.
You want me to?
No, I think with your
back.
hasted thing, you should have been fine, I think.
Oh, okay.
And you dashed as well, so definitely would have been fine.
Okay.
I needed scuba gear this whole
Alright,
time.
if I could use is it the arcane eye to turn my fire damage into poison?
The serpent's eye. Yep, you can do that.
Yeah, serpent's eye. And then I would like to use that with fire bolt.
Oh, okay. On what?
On the huge crab A, huge crab
Go
B.
for it. Wait, which one? Fire
A.
bolt?
It's A.
Okay, gotcha.
Mhm.
Go ahead and make an attack roll. As you poison bolt, your spell streaking through the water, striking the crab.
That is.
Oh,
Yeah,
crit?
yeah, that'll hit. Good start. Welcome back, Eira.
True.
Poison bolt. So that's what, 6d10?
Yes.
That's nuts.
Plus 5.
Evocation, which is, yeah, that's a cantrip. That's a cantrip right there. Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
Please?
Oh my God!
Poison ball.
Not even. It's just a bolt. That's
Bowl,
a
it's my
cantrip.
cantrip.
I know, but that's what I'm
What?
saying. It's a pseudo fireball poison.
Okay. The poison bolt strikes the crab and takes a chunk out of its massive shell that floats up for a moment and begins to slowly descend. The crab reels back on its many hind legs, and you can hear the pained and distressed chittering as it skitters back and forth aggressively.
Shit. Okay, Alright, I am going to move.
You have a whole 15 feet to do it.
How does the. Okay.
Hold on,
What the. Okay, sure.
let me see if I can help you out with that. There we go.
Oh. It's easier.
Is that the end of your turn, Eira?
Yeah, for now. Yeah.
All right. As the silt and debris begins to settle from these crabs unburying themselves, you can see coming in your direction or towards the north somewhere. You're not sure. The large silhouetted creature. What looks like a giant tortoise. You can soon see swimming towards you. Hold on. I need to do this in a very particular way as the dragon turtle begins to head towards you. It has not yet gotten into range. That's not as far as I can go, actually. Hold on. Let's see if I can move. I have to move it. Alright, and that's as far as it's gonna go. Next up, Astalos.
Okay.
You hear the roar of the dragon turtle distorted by the sound waves echo through the water in your ear, muffled but still loud, almost piercingly so, as you are in the medium.
Okay. So contingency activate.
Well, not yet.
Huh?
Not
Oh.
yet.
Leo.
Okay, contingency activates. Fifth level Shadow Blade.
Yeah.
Brings into your hand.
Put the spell slot back. Alright, there we go. And I'm going to Blade Sing.
Mm-hmm. You sure you don't want to save it for later?
No, I learned my lesson.
Alright.
A quick question: how does
Yes.
the mask work?
What do you mean?
End of my turn.
The mask would be at the start of your turn.
Or,
No, it
okay.
doesn't. It doesn't. You could roll it if you want, but it does.
I mean, I'll wait.
Recharge happens at the start of a creature's turn.
Got it.
Okay, so how much? I can't see my thing. Technically, I would have what 40.
If you have 80, then yes, 40 feet.
Oh my god. Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 24, 30, 30. 40 would get you to about there.
Okay.
Or,
Okay, I'm gonna go to this huge crab. Yeah. A.
yep, that's about here or so.
Hasted dash.
Okay. That gets you all the way to him.
What the?
Stop touching my crabs!
I didn't mean to. I promise.
Didn't mean to. Alright. Crabs skittering back and forth.
Okay, that'll work. Okay, so I'm going to make an attack.
Alright, go for it.
Where is my? Huh? Hold on. This thing is messing with me.
Is one of these resources your blade song? Which one? The yellow?
Yeah, the yellow. It's just
Alright. This is
for
fine.
some reason
Tabletop
not
is
showing
fine.
my. Where is my? There it is. Wow, all the way down there. Okay. So we'll start with Blooming Blade.
Okay.
Um,
I'll get him closer eventually. That's
That's
as
so
close
weird.
as you
The
can
crab takes up like 30 feet around it.
get. Well, that's fine. That just means that he's
Okay.
close enough.
and
It's strange.
yeah, it's really weird, right?
Alright.
Okay.
We'll have to say that that's close enough.
Does a 16 hit?
A 16 does hit.
Okay, so
Pretty big.
okay, so that would be 22, 13 piercing damage, 7 force damage, 2 cold damage, and 10 thunder damage.
So 32 total, I think.
Yeah.
Right? If I heard that correctly.
Yes, 32. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, and if it moves, it's going to take some more thunder damage. I wonder if you take damage from thunder going off that close to you in the water.
I don't know how it works. And then that'll be my cantrip, and then I'm gonna Shadow Blade, try to hit it instead.
Can you do that after blade singing this turn?
Yeah, because it's I'm using my extra attack.
Right. You have that like an Eldritch Knight, right?
Yeah. Hopefully that hits. That is a 22 to hit.
Yes.
23 psychic damage.
Okay.
And that's all I can do.
Alright, next up is Guinevere, who dives down under the water and is gonna go fishing for a dragon turtle.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I taught you,
I thought you. I
thought you really-
I definitely thought. Yes. If you did not fail at teaching her how to fish, you would not.
exactly.
Obviously.
She's extra familiar now.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. So the adult brass dragon dives down and is going to multi-attack. 1 bite, 2 claws as the bite comes in, and let's see. Barely hits, yeah. The claw misses, and the second claw's a natural 1. Terrible rolls. The Guinevere dives down and clamps down powerful jaws onto the back of the massive dragon turtle's neck. You can see the claws scraping out, but all she managed to get purchase on is the tough armored shell of the dragon turtle, seemingly to no effect. Okay, that is Guinevere's turn. Next is the crew of the Falfnimloth, who is going to steer the ship to get closer. You can see, well, you can't see, but they're doing stuff up here. Ellavorn, you're up.
Okay, this is it's not fine. Durand hears in his head because Ellavorn is communicating.
Yep.
Do you want to be like a shark, or maybe I could turn you into one of those? I don't know.
I think I'm better like this.
I mean, okay. So instead, I will cast Fey Blast at the thing that's in front of him.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
So that's a 24 to hit,
Yes, absolutely, that hits.
and that's 6 force damage,
Okay.
and then a 24 to hit,
Yes.
and 5 force damage,
All right.
and then an 18 to hit,
18 does hit.
and 7 force damage.
Gotcha. All right, 3 bolts of force, purpley, fey, sparkling energy streaks around you, Durand, and impacts the huge crab as it skitters back and forth.
Oh.
Oh dear. Could I move a little closer to Durand?
Yes. Yes.
I
You
don't
have
think I
15
can-
feet of movement.
Yes.
Really quick. Sorry to interrupt. I realized that I forgot that Dice Cloud bugs the Shadow Blade thing for some reason, and if you cast it at 5th level, it doesn't give you the right die. It was supposed to be 4d8, not 3d8.
Okay. So how
I'm-
much more damage did it take?
Just one more d8. I don't. Let me
Yes.
roll a random d8, if that's okay.
That's fine.
And I'll fix it now.
No problem.
Oh, nice, max roll. Okay. So an extra 8.
8 more points. Got it.
Okay.
Is that the end of your turn, Ellavorn?
Yeah, that ends my turn.
Next up are the huge monstrous crabs, each skittering dangerously, menacingly back and forth, snapping out with their claws towards Astalos and Durand. Against you, Astalos. The first claw attack is a 28 to hit.
Wait, does that hit?
Asking if that.
Shield.
Shield? Does that... What? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
He has 24 AC.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That'll do it. Yeah. Barely miss it. The second
Don't worry,
claw
you can
attack
hit
against
me.
you is definitely not. And then it's going to stomp down with its hind feet at you, kind of trying to impale you with that. And that's a 21, so obviously not. That weak roll couldn't dare hit. Yeah, absolutely.
Truly pathetic.
No problem.
Stop.
Against Durand, that's a 15 to hit. The shield's up, managing to fend off the massive claw that's coming down, threatening to pincer you. The second one is a natural 1, so that doesn't hit. And then the stomp is a 20, not natural.
Doesn't hit.
No, so Durand and Astalos holding their own against the huge crabs. It is now back to you, Durand. You wrench your shield free from the pincers of the crab. The dust and silt clouding up around you, but you can still very clearly see the huge form of this beast in front of you.
worry about me, Ellavorn. I saw Eira take a chunk out of the crab. You should probably finish that one off. I'll hold this one. Let's... freedom of movement.
Okay.
Move normally. Yay.
Is that what that said? Like, it just gives you no difficult terrain can affect you or whatever?
Let me double check. I'm pretty sure that's the case. The target's movement is unaffected by difficult terrain.
Okay, yeah.
And those
do I wanna
claws
be
look like they
really
can grab the
nice?
ever-living hat. How many?
I don't know what you're talking about.
So being able to break out of them sounds like a good idea later.
Not if I can't hit you.
Little true.
True.
And let's base hit action try to hit.
Okay.
So disadvantage.
Yes.
Longsword hating game that D&D is.
Specifically
True.
longsword. Correct.
True.
Only longswords.
Oh my god.
Okay.
What the fuck?
That'll hit. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Your sword, your blade coming through, like, you can feel the sluggish nature of your swing, but still able to put enough impact behind it to deal a sizable amount of damage. Maybe. Who
Yeah.
knows?
Forgot about the foregoing bonus for AC. I'll do that maybe next time.
You're gonna do that? I mean, yeah, with disadvantage, just say F. I'm gonna miss anyway. May as well get some AC.
Yeah, but I already did the roll, so I'll do it next time.
You already did a 27 with disadvantage. Yeah, poor you.
Nice.
Right, 19 damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Bonus action
I
shield.
feel
of
like
faith.
you should have had more than a plus 11 to hit.
So,
You
Right?
have 20 strength, don't you?
I have.
That would be
me
plus
double check
10
this.
plus 3.
That would be plus 10 plus 3, yeah.
Yeah, so you have, what, 2 AC from the sword then? Maybe? Somehow?
Accidentally, it looks like. Because you have your proficiency bonus is plus 5. Your strength is plus 5. That's 10. And then there's a plus 3 longsword. So that's plus 13.
Okay, I guess I'll take the AC.
Okay.
I
So.
now have 26, and I will spend the rest of the round fixing Dice Cloud.
Did you attack, though? Your second
Yeah.
attack? What was it?
Well, that was the hasted action attack. My main action.
Oh, you freedom of
was,
movement. Right.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. So you would have plus 2 to your armor class.
Beast.
All right. So now it is Eira's turn.
I'm gonna move too. My bad.
Away from it, or like around?
No, I'm gonna go around it.
It? Okay.
Uh,
It's like you want to be directly opposite it, or?
Yeah,
Okay, I got you. Fix your dice
in case
cloud.
it tries to move.
Okay.
I'd like to use Big B's hand and grapple. Crabbe.
Club A. All right. So what's that? Is that a contested check? Is that?
I gotta use the hand strength. Oh wait, what?
The hand is
Stop the
strong.
grapple.
And this strong.
Let me just find the
DC
first
20.
hand I can find. AC. What did you say? DC 20?
AC.
Oh. What? What does its AC have to do with anything?
Nothing. I was just reading out
Oh.
loud.
Okay, gotcha. You can't hit my hand. All right, which one are you putting it next to? A or B?
A.
All right. There you go. Yeah, that's what you want to do, right?
Yeah, just grapple it.
Yeah, okay. So I think that's an athletics check from you, or from the hand. Okay. So go ahead and roll an athletics check. So that's just, I think, the strength of the hand. Which is what, +5, +6, +8? What's Bigby's hand strength?
It is.
That plus 8? It's 26,
It's
right?
it's 26. Yeah,
26,
it's
so
plus
that's
8.
+8, yeah.
Oh, jeez. Goddamn. Bigsby's swole hand.
Big swole hand.
So it's a 20 plus 8 to roll?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay, I wasn't sure. Uh, 26.
26. Okay, yeah. Bigby's hand is now grappling the crab as it's trying to shake itself free. The Bigby's hand clamps down and clenches onto one of the pinches. It's trying to yank itself free, but Bigby's hand seems to be winning the exchange.
Okay, and then it takes bludgeoning damage as well, so it's 2d6 plus 5.
Okay.
Nine.
9? All
Yeah.
right. Okay.
Am I able to use my movement to swim up?
Yes.
Like, oh, okay. Could I? I'd like to try to go to one of like crystals or like the floating.
Gotcha. So you move about 15 feet up.
And yeah, I guess that's it for now.
Okay. Next up is the dragon turtle. That's going to turn mid-water and skirmish with Guinevere, attempting to bite, snapping out at it. You can hear the gnashing of the dragon turtle's teeth as Guinevere managed to avoid that. However, two claws come and dig, gripping into the chest and throat area of the brass dragon. And you see, along with the dust and silt, blood beginning to mix with the water in that direction. Astalos, it is your turn.
Okay. Alright, let's try it again. Okay.
No, and then it's gonna move.
Oh, it's gonna move? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to booming blade hit again. Okay. That is going to be a 22 to hit.
Yes.
That is when math is hard. 25. It's 13 piercing, 8 force, and 4 thunder.
Yeah, that's 25.
Okay.
And as you stab into the huge crab that had exactly 25 hit points remaining, it stumbles backwards, skitters side to side, and falls.
Nice. Alright. Now I'm going to try. Oh, what a beast! He did it already. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
it's like you were reading my mind, Durand. I'm going to use my movement. Oof, what if? Hold on, let me go back to the beginning. No, I was here.
Oh.
40
Funny enough, this
movement.
is entirely unintentional.
Oh, really? Well,
If
it's
I
like
tried
you
to
were reading
move,
my
I was
mind.
gonna hit it so that it wouldn't go any further.
Oh, I see. And then I'm going to bonus action Misty Step should get me there, right?
30 feet?
Isn't it? It's 60.
Oh, 60 feet?
Yeah,
60
for me.
feet? Okay.
I'm pretty sure. What? I think in racial Misty Steps are 30, but let me see. Well, I might be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong.
Show Misty Step? Are you saying like a cast of?
Yeah. Oh no, it's 30 feet. I'm so sorry. It is 30
Yeah.
feet. Yeah. Okay. Do I get there? Actually, I don't think so. I do. Damn it, crab.
Damn it, crap. Just need to. No, you are just outside.
Yeah, I was. If I was back here, I think 40. Right. That's not. That's 40. I can't. Oh my god.
15,
think
20,
I-
25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, you'd be fine at 40 right there, and
And
then
then 60 step.
30 feet. I don't think you're quite there yet.
All right. So I'm gonna try to. Yeah, because even hasted action dash wouldn't get me there. So. Or does? Oh yeah, hasted dash. Does
Hasted
get me there.
action dash would get
I'll-
you pretty close, yeah.
I don't.
If not,
I don't know. Would that be that? I'm right here. This is where it would be. I don't know if that's. I don't know how close.
No,
I need
I think you'd have to get
Yeah.
get close. You could
Yeah.
now. You could Misty Step if you wanted to.
Yeah.
And that would get you right there. Okay.
Yeah, let me use my
Flanking. Gotcha.
Okay. Yeah, the flanks.
All right. Is that your turn, Astalos?
No, I still have
Oh.
my extra attack from
Right.
the Shadow Blade now.
Yep.
With advantage, yay. Okay, hope it hits. And that is a 27 to hit,
Yes.
28 psychic damage.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Nice. Next, Guinevere, continuing after the dragon turtle. That does seem to be coming for the obelisk. Bite attack is going to be a hit, claw a hit, and a crit on the second claw. Alright. The blood of the dragon turtle mixing with the water now. Ellavorn, it's your turn.
Okay. So I'm going to extend my hand towards the crab that's left, and I'm going to cast Blight.
Oh, okay. Is that a saving throw? What kind?
Constitution saving throw. 16.
Constitution saving throw for. I think it saves. That is a 18. Does it save?
Yes, had to be the 16.
Okay.
So
Minus
it's-
D4.
Oh, minus a d4. So it has a chance. Hold on, let me grab my d4.
You're saying
You're right.
there's a chance.
That only brings it down to a 16 exactly.
Okay, so it takes 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Next up is the crab, skidding around between Durand and Astalos. It's going to take a claw attack first at Astalos. That is a 25 to hit.
Shield.
Of course. All right. Now going over to Durand. That is a 23 to hit, which is just a no, I think.
Oh.
All right. And then stomping back to Astalos with your 29 AC. Well, it doesn't know that, obviously. Unfortunately, that's only a 28 to hit, so that misses. I missed Eden. This is fun. All right. Durand, it's your turn.
Hey, straight rolls.
Woo!
Yay!
No.
Man, thankfully someone brought water breathing, or you guys might be in trouble here.
Actually,
That doesn't hit, unfortunately.
hold on.
A natural 0, unfortunately, does not hit.
Natural 0. How does
What?
first time? Okay, that's the thing. The first time you attack with the sword. Got it. I was trying to see, can I attack twice and then
Get stacking 8? No.
No, not that.
What?
Like attack. Do my 2 attacks with the full bonus of the weapon, and on the last attack, I could activate the buff, but it
Has to be the
specifies
first.
on the first attack.
Yep.
You have to decide what you plus you take or whatever. Is that what?
Yes.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll get 2 AC.
Okay. Do you choose after, or do you...
I believe in the beginning because I kind of have to like lower the number so that I
Yeah.
get the
True.
accurate amount.
All right, 18 does hit, though. That's 18 damage.
Jar.
Okay.
Extra attack.
Yep. Yes. And 17 more. Nice.
And then hasted action attack.
Okay. Yes. That actually does hit, surprisingly. Okay. 3 attacks to the thrashing, spinning, frustrated crab. You can see parts of its exoskeleton shell and claw that you and Astalos are attacking, lopping off. It seems very wounded. Still up.
How is Guinevere?
Guinevere looks okay. Noticeably, you can see the wounds. You can see the trails of blood from where the dragon turtle had clawed into her, but she's still chasing down the turtle fervently. Oh dear. Freedom of movement, yeah? Or no?
Let me
Still too far?
see. I have 70.
No, 70 is not enough to get to
Wouldn't make
her.
it.
Nope.
But what about
Cutting off the dragon turtle? You are a crazy
Me.
boy.
Is he
Durand's-
30?
What?
Is he within 30?
You're on top of the water now.
Am I above the water?
Did you activate water walking?
No.
You
Right
shoot
here.
up. Is
Okay.
he within 30? I believe so, yes. Yeah.
Your compelled duel.
Wait, after all your attacks?
The bonus action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm
Wisdom
not bonus
save?
action heavy. I'm only reaction heavy.
Yeah,
My
that's
reactions
true.
are what should be questioned.
Yes. Wisdom save?
It is a wisdom save, yeah.
That's a 21.
Son of a bitch.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That's it. The crab can opportunity attack me if he feels like it.
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
I mean, I
appreciate
guess.
it. No, that's only a
Okay.
23. That's just 23. Alright.
You got
Era,
23.
it's your turn, Era.
I guess, Eira.
Oh my god.
Eira, can you come closer so that I don't have to roll the 20 plus to hit anything?
Yeah, please.
Just a 20 if you use shield.
Messed up.
Do not get closer.
I'm dimensioning door as we speak.
You're dimension
Told me
dooring?
to-
Cool.
No, I'm not.
He
I'm
told
not.
me to!
How's Crab 8 looking?
It's
Crabbe is dead.
dead.
Oh,
Crab 8's dead. Yeah,
Then the hand is just playing with the corpse. I see. Okay.
cool. Yeah, tickling. It's gone.
Tickling
Here.
it, yeah, true. Sweet. How's Crab B looking? Dancing?
Looking rough.
Alive?
Looking rough. Yeah, skittering sadly back and forth.
Sadly.
Okay. Let's fire bolts. I mean, poison
Bolt.
poison bolt, not fire bolt.
All right. Teehee. Go for it. Make your attack roll.
$29.
Yeah, that'll hit. That would hit Astalos.
Yeah, sure would.
Wow.
Unle- Wait. Yeah.
This
he
is
could
why-
do nothing to stop Eira.
This is why I wanted to put on those bracers. So I
You
could
need
have-
more AC. You just need
Yeah,
AC.
yeah,
You need
just
30 AC,
31. Yeah. Good
yeah.
luck.
Only 31. Yeah.
The whole game just becomes strength saving throws for me.
No, it's okay.
No.
14
14
points of
points of
damage. Yeah, it's looking real rough. After that, it reels back, but stumbles forward there. You can hear the high-pitched, sort of squealing whine of the crab, but it's still up. Its pincers gnashing out near Astalos. You got your movement still.
Yes, and
Continuing up towards the crystals.
yes, and I would like my my lovely hand
Mm-hmm.
to. I'm looking at the choice. I was just. I'll punch it. Fuck it.
Punch.
Well,
Punch what?
I can move
How
my
far
hand.
can you
right?
move
So
it?
that-
Yeah, how far?
60 feet.
Oh,
60 feet.
With the
I'm on the
mono.
way.
That looks close enough.
Yeah. Punch. I think it's a
Punch.
48.
Well, does it hit?
It's a same thing, right? 20.
What?
Huh?
It's this. You make an attack roll. A spell attack roll, yeah.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if it was different for the hand.
Nope.
19,
19 hits.
and then it's 4d8.
Whew.
20.
From beside you in the water, Astalos, cutting through the blur of the arcane hand, clenching into a fist and uppercutting the crab as it goes limp and floats up. away.
Oh no.
Its people need it, apparently. It's gone.
My people need me.
Nay in there.
Alright, next up is the dragon turtle, which is going to move around you, Durand. I'll move you back to where you were. No! Swimming around, turning back to face both you and Guinevere and unleashing a breath attack. I need both you and Guinevere to make Constitution saving throws as it uses its steam breath. The water around you begins to boil.
Oh damn.
You all see this mass of bubbling water in a cone from the breath of the dragon turtle. However, both Durand and Guinevere do save. So you take half damage. Durand, you take 23 points of fire damage. Guinevere will take half of that because she is resistant.
It's fire damage, you said?
It is fire damage, but the steam breath is not affected by being underwater.
Like it's scald.
Yeah.
Nice.
And Dragon Turtle is going to continue its movement. That's its turn. Astalos, your turn.
Okay.
Alright. You're gonna have to swim up a bit too to get to it. I got you if you want to. Do you want to swim? Was that all your movement or no?
That was 40. Well, unless I don't know how it would be if I was diagonally swimming. I don't
Diagonally
think it would have made a
swimming.
difference. I don't know.
Well, it would take more movement to go diagonal than straight, right? So
I think so. So I think it would have. Okay, so then
you're definitely not within 5 feet of it.
yeah, I could, yeah, I could haste it.
All right,
Dash.
gotcha.
Try
Just
to
start
get up there.
swimming up. Blah, blah, blah,
Yeah.
blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
All right, looks good to me.
Okay, so let's give it the old college try here. Okay.
Go for it. College board try.
What? Oh no! Okay, I just heard what you said. Okay, that is a doing the booming blade 21 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. Where's my booming blade damage? Okay, where's my D8? I should probably save that one for the second hit, but this just gets spicy right now. Oh, okay, this is great. Let's see how this works out. 14 piercing damage, okay, 8 force damage, 11 thunder damage. I need a calculator, this is too much
That's
crap.
33.
And then 8 cold damage.
That's 41.
Okay. Alright, nice. Okay, and now for the Shadow Blade hit. Oh, nice. That's a crit.
Nice.
That's 48
Whew.
psychic damage.
Okay.
And then I still have my bonus action hit. The bonus action I think would be my short sword. Because the Shadow Blade is like the main action,
Yeah,
the main
sure.
hand, and so bonus action, I would take away just the. I always forget.
You don't add your dexterity to the damage.
Okay, yeah. So I would only add my intelligence. Okay, so I'll just deduct the. I'll just deduct it in a second. Okay. Oh my god! I crit again.
Whoa!
Okay.
Hacking
So
away at the dragon turtle.
I mean, I mean, really, I rolled a double one on the damage die, so I mean, what could
Ah,
it's not really crit. I mean, so it is gonna be a 7 piercing damage
okay.
and 10 force damage. So 17 damage total is what it should be.
Nice. Where's the force damage coming from?
The dagger you gave me, my,
The
I mean, short sword. The
how is it 10? I thought it was like a D8 or a D6.
oh, cause it crit, so double 5.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I love this short sword.
Nice. All right.
That's all I got.
All right. Guinevere comes up and attacks. Unfortunately, all three of her attacks miss. The hard shell of the dragon turtle catches most of the brunt of her attacks. Let's see. From the Falf Nimloth. An attack from the ballista down towards the dragon turtle. It's technically a crossbow, right? It's a big crossbow.
It's a huge
Can work.
crossbow, yeah.
Yeah, it's a huge crossbow. All right. Unfortunately, the massive bolt splinters on the hard shell of the dragon turtle. That was a miss. The crew begins to reload. It is now Ellavorn's turn.
Okay. I would like to polymorph myself into a giant shark.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Do I have a shark?
I think I have a shark in my bag.
Oh yeah, you have a shark in there somewhere.
But I gotta figure out how to turn me into a shark here.
Let me see. Oh, on Dice Cloud. I'll use the shell shark because that looks cool. Sharkavorn? What?
No, I just like this is like crashing through everything.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't have a button, so, okay.
What are you trying to turn into a shark?
Yeah, a giant shark, but I don't have a state change thing, like a
The
buffs
combat
and
wild shape?
conditions thing. It isn't. Well, I had on the other one I had like a way to add a buff and condition thing, but I don't have that on this character sheet.
Giant shark?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll figure it out later. I put it in.
All right. So you have 50-foot swim speed.
Okay, I want to use my swim speed to get there, towards the thingy, the dragon
25,
turtle.
30, 40, 45, 50.
Guess I can't quite make it. So
Not quite, no. You can dash. If you wanted to.
I mean, okay, could I get alongside of it?
Yeah, like flanking with Astalos, absolutely.
Yeah.
Sure. Let me just doop.
Thank you.
With your dash, easy. Alright. Next up would be the crabs, but they were too effectual for this combat, so they had to leave. Durand, it's your turn. Swimming up a bit?
Yeah.
Alright. I
Took
got
me
you.
40 to get there, so then whatever amount.
Easy enough. Yep. And this dragon turtle is being swarmed on all sides. So you're flanking with something as you swim up. That's not the right dice, I feel.
No, I mean, I've been trying to get the breath back.
Oh, right. How does that work? Are we giving it like 1 point? Like goes up to 4? I think that's what it should be, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay. Alright.
I mean, it's a legendary. Just do it every turn, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I mean like you would go from 3 to 4, not full on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
no,
yeah.
of course.
Okay.
Like,
I wouldn't imagine it just, alright, every single turn and just get them all back.
wild.
Well,
Yeah,
you know,
I mean,
one use of that
legendary, I
breath.
guess.
Nah.
I like having 2 AC.
What's that put you at?
And it doesn't matter anyways.
Oh no.
No, but you still have the 2 AC, you know, at least.
Yeah.
And you still have another try or two.
Yeah.
Yes. Hit.
Alright, 13 damage, and then the hasted action attack.
Mm-hmm.
Does that hit? Actually, I've not been keeping
19
up
does
with it.
not hit. No.
19 does not hit. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so I hit him once. And that's it.
All right, Eira, it's your turn.
It's another, what, 15 feet, correct? To
Yep,
move up?
you'd be able to get
Okay.
pretty close to one of them. Which one are you going for?
They're equal distance, it looks like. I'll go to the one on the right,
Gotcha.
right of me.
Yep. So you begin to head towards that one. Okay. Should be able to get right up to it next turn, probably.
Could I use Misty Step to get close to it?
Oh, yeah, you could use Misty Step to get right to it.
Nice. Could I, like, I don't know if it's an investigation, if somehow inspect it?
Try. Let's go with Arcana.
Arcana? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Routine.
18. Okay. So these crystals here, you look at them and you get the sense that they are a part of the barrier to this entire structure. There's the platform with the primordial writing. There's the obelisk in the center with these crystals floating above it. And you get the sense that like the obelisk thrums with this power. And like Ellavorn had seen before, you also see these occasional pulses of arcane energy that seem to follow invisible paths away from the obelisk itself. Seems like whatever this power, this magical energy is for this spell, is stored within the obelisk itself, whereas these crystals and the glyphs provide the sort of barrier aspect of it. So you can think of it like the barrier glyphs in Primordial and these crystals focus the power on its purpose, and the central spire obelisk is the power source for that. Whatever that may
Okay.
be.
Got you. And then I believe I can end my turn there, correct?
You can. You still have Bigby's hand as well. Oh, you bonus action Misty stepped, right? And action investigate. Yep, you're good. Alright, you're right, I'm wrong. It's the dragon turtle's turn. Will I hit one of you today? Let us see.
Why is it?
Let's see if it gets its breath back. Why would it? Alright. It is going to attack against Astalos. That is a 29 to hit.
Alright, yeah.
Astalos, you take 30 points of piercing damage as
Alright, let's
as it bites down onto you.
I'm going to reaction.
Reaction what?
Song of Defense, hold on.
What does that do? Just like
Minus 5 damage per spell level.
What spell level are you using?
I'm going to reduce it by 20. I'm gonna do this 4th level spell slot.
Okay, so that's only 10 points of piercing damage to you now. Coming up, following with a claw attack, that is a 28 to hit.
That's a shame.
Yeah. You take... So, what?
Oh no, go
Use
ahead.
your reaction. You take 20
Yeah.
points of slashing damage.
20 points of slashing damage? Okay, hold on. Let me do the thing really quick. I forgot about the multi-attacks. Oof. Alright, well. Why is it not? Oh, there it is. Okay. Could be around here
And-
somewhere.
The final attack is an unnatural 20. I do not believe that one hits.
No. What was the second attack?
It was 20 points of piercing, so you should be
Okay.
30 HP down right now.
That's so funny, and it'll be the same thing. Okay, so. Oh wait. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Okay. Obviously, I was trying to lower it by 10, and I lowered my HP to 10, so I lost concentration. Obviously, I'm gonna lose concentration on 82 points of damage. Hold on.
What?
No, it's.
Oh,
it was
82.
Yeah, it was an error.
You didn't. You're telling me you didn't beat a 41 DC concentration?
Yeah, oh my gosh, this is crazy. Alright, let me.
Yeah. You had to beat a 10 and a 10, I think.
Yeah, a 10 and a 10 is I have to beat, so let me fix this. And I will do my damage on the side here and see.
That is the dragon turtle's turn, as it is surrounded. So, whenever you're ready, no rush. Astalos, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Alright.
Alright, time to try to hit this guy. With advantage, I'm flanking?
Yes.
This flankings is happening, okay.
Yep, flanks is happening.
Okay. That is a 26 to hit.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to use the charge also of my short swords thing to heal 6 HP back with this too.
Okay.
I can't deduct any of my resources because it doesn't let me. It's like weird, but we'll fix it eventually.
What's the charge of the sword?
The 3, and then the 5 is the blade songs. I couldn't deduct any of those.
Okay.
Yeah, I was being funny.
Alright.
Alright, and let me roll a d8. Okay, that is a total of 29 damage.
Okay.
Yep.
20 damage, wow.
Yeah, now I get to finally do more stuff, so... $21 to hit for the Shadow
Yes.
Blade. 27 psychic damage.
Okay.
Hasted action hit. Wow, that's a shame. That would have been a nice one. 11 to hit, that misses.
No, that definitely misses. Yes.
Yeah, and then my bonus action hit 21 to hit,
Yep.
and that is 10 damage.
Okay. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
All right. Next up is Guinevere, who is going to hit with 2 attacks, miss with 1. The bite and a claw do connect. She deals a total of 38 points of damage. Okay. And that brings us now to the crew, again attempting to hit, and again shattering off of the shell. Guinevere also is going to start moving up. Wait, no, she's not. She can still breathe underwater. No, she can walk on water. She can't breathe underwater. Right, so she's going to move up. It's all this exertion, she's needing to go for air. Ellavorn. The giant Sharkavorn. Your turn.
Okay. So I'm up to it now, right?
Yes.
It's a little like it's big.
It is big. It's the biggest thing you guys have ever fought. No. Maybe. The biggest thing that you guys will ever fight. The biggest thing that you guys are fighting right now.
Yeah.
Is that right?
What?
That can't be right.
What?
It says it's like plus 17 to hit, but that's not.
What?
What? Wait, is that a shark thing?
No.
Just shark
It's-
things?
It's plus 9. It has advantage. It's plus 9 to hit. It should be.
Okay, so I rolled an
For the
18,
time.
but with advantage.
So 27. Yeah, that
Yeah.
hits.
So it does 23 piercing damage.
Ooh, 23 piercing damage. The dragon turtle is looking pretty rough.
Oh, man. Nice.
All right. Is that your turn, Ellavorn?
Yes, that's my turn.
Durand, back to you. You see the blood pooling from Astalos' leg. He looks fine otherwise, though.
How's the dragon?
The dragon turtle looks pretty rough. Guinevere looks... She's down a few, but... She doesn't look like she's in dire need of anything. You can see the blood trailing from her chest and neck area as she swims up towards the surface, just because she needs air.
If I take another D4, I might die.
If you take
Another
another
D4. True.
Cool.
Just do as much damage as we can.
All right. Are you actually gonna smite today?
Today. I don't know. Maybe. Not with that.
Not with that. Oh no. Is that the second nat one?
Yeah, you want to talk about my luck again?
With
No.
advantage? Does he has? Oh, he has.
No,
I
it's
don't have
straight roll,
advantage. I have a
straight roll.
fucking
Oh.
longsword underwater.
Oh, that's right. Oh, damn, longsword. The longsword hate.
Right.
Why am I not seeing anything in the?
Because you don't want to see it.
I don't see the chat. Okay, there it is. What was that? A 15. Jeez.
It's a 1, a 5, and a 2.
Man,
Go ahead.
No,
I have my turn.
those don't hit. I'm sorry, man. Eira, back to you. Not sure if you're muted or not.
Hello? Better?
Hello? Yes.
Nice. Okay. So the crystals are acting as the barrier, but the source would be the obelisk?
The power
Or
source,
what
it seems like,
seems-
yeah, it seems like the obelisk is the power source. You can see the strange, like, it looks like there's waves or something coming from inside of the obelisk itself. Like, occasionally, like, when you saw it, it looked like it was just reflecting the pattern of water on its surface. But
Yeah.
as you look closer, it actually looks like there's, like, you could see water inside of the crystal, is almost what it looks like. Moving waves and water within the crystal, and that seems to be like the a power source.
As much as I'd like to, focus on this thing, I'm sure my friends, comrades could use some help. So I will, I will use poison ball
Poison ball. Okay.
on the turtle dragon turtle
Turtle, dragon, turtle.
level. I'd like to use it with overchannel, but
Ooh.
I'm sorry, I'm looking for the up to fifth. So I'll use overchannel at 5th level.
Okay. So does that just mean it's just 60
Max
damage?
damage plus 5.
Okay. That's plus 5. Sorry. That is a 13 on its saving throw.
Oh,
Does not
no.
save.
It does not say so. As the poison ball erupts around the dragon turtle, the water around each of you goes cloudy in a haze of green arcane energy as the explosion happens. That's 65 points of poison damage. As the haze around each of you clears, the dragon turtle's body floats there limply. You're on your guard for a moment, but you look into the dazed, hazed eye that is unmoving and unresponsive, and it seems like the dragon turtle has been slain. Boom. Guinevere continues up to the surface. What are you guys doing? Now, it seems like you are able to just proceed with examining and taking care of this obelisk thing as you see fit. There don't seem to be any enemies around at the moment. The stirred, churned waters and silt begin to fall and nestle and rest back into place.
Oh, okay.
I'd probably load up and check.
Okay. Let me
Um,
unlock you. Let me unlock all of you.
Could I go get Astalos and take him to Eira? I mean, I can't ask him.
Yeah.
You know,
Yep.
if you want.
Wait, you can't? I think you still have the telepathic bond.
yeah, we're telepathically linked, I think.
Can
Yeah.
I'm a shark. Can I though?
Yeah, let's...
No, you can't communicate. You can still
Oh.
hear them, but you don't. Wait, hold on. No, your intelligence is too low. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Well-
if it's below 2, yeah, it doesn't
Yeah.
work, right? Or 2, yeah, 2 or lower. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So you can bring him over. Let's say that you brought him over. Durand, you're on the
Well-
surface.
If he wants to. I mean, if he didn't
Well-
want to come, then
I mean, yeah, I did actually, yeah.
okay.
Thank
So
you.
I would take him
Doesn't-
up near Eira.
It's
Okay.
like you
Doesn't
still
it
read
use
my
her
mind.
mental attributes?
What?
not
Not with
sure.
polymorph. She's polymorphed.
Oh.
Polymorph does not keep the mental attributes. Wild shape does.
It's like your level
Oh.
rounded down or divided by 3 or something. Rounded down.
So, are you guys doing anything?
Could I try to dispel magic the obelisk itself?
The obelisk
Does
itself?
anything?
Okay. I would like Eira, you float over and you cast Dispel Magic at what level?
I'm going to do. You know what? I'll do it at 7th level.
7th level. Okay. Can you please make a spellcasting ability check? So intelligence plus proficiency. As Eira swims over, and you sense the strong abjuration magic within this. You also sense powerful magics radiating, emanating from within the crystal itself, and it ties in with those elemental primordial wards and glyphs that you had seen before. As a practitioner of magic and a wizard as you are, you understand like the nature of magic with the ley lines and where a lot of these magical sources come from. And you're getting 27, and you attune to that understanding, and with a pulse, you find the window of opportunity to undo it. Durand, what are you doing with Winevere up here?
I was just checking if everything was okay.
All right. It's like, I should be fine, yes.
You see her, she looks, maybe about at 2/3 strength.
Are you okay? Do you need healing?
I maybe could use a bit of patching up, yes. But I should be fine. What are the others doing now?
I believe Eira's trying to. Well, they all are trying to figure out
A
how
sharp
to deactivate.
crack echoes as you notice a crack in the obelisk, Eira. Azul and Ellavorn as well. You notice, and as a shard of the obelisk splinters off, you can feel water rushing in to the crystal.
Eira!
The obelisk continues to crack, continues to splinter until it completely shatters. Eira, Astalos, Ellavorn, I need the three of you to make a strength saving throw. You are pulled into the center of this crystal that looks like it's sort of like a standing whirlpool alone. A portal, perhaps?
Oh man. Okay. I was trying to think if magic could just fix this, but I would cast some sort of teleportation right about now. Oh man. If I could.
Do
but-
it at
Huh?
11.
10.
I got a 9. Yay! Look, let's go.
9.
What is that?
9. 9.
9 as well. Okay, 9. All right.
Whirlpool spot?
We don't succeed.
Where you are all dragged towards the center of where this crystal is or was. Other than movement, because you guys right now are trapped within this strong current, Eira, Astalos, Ellavorn, what are you doing? I mean, you could try to break out Ellavorn with your sheer strength. Astalos, Eira, you can cast a spell if you want.
I would. I would try. Wait, what happens if we? Well, I think the whirlpool beats water walking. If we activate it, will we shoot up? How does that interact with the whirlpool?
It would try to shoot you up, but you still would be struggling against the force of the whirlpool sucking you in.
Okay, then
I
would.
am
Go ahead.
I'm going to Sorry,
first
I'm like
what happens
okay.
is before you guys get a chance,
I'm
you are drawn
I'm
into
gonna
the
scatter.
center. I'm not saying hurry up, make a decision. I'm saying, but this happens before you have the chance to cast a spell. This is a result of you guys failing. You get
Okay.
drawn in towards this whirling circular portal, and then you are instantly pushed aside, buffeted by what feels like a massive force of water jettisoning from the area that you were just drawn to. And you can hear loud roaring in your ears, the rushing of this water as it seems to suddenly reverse course, and instead of drawing you in, it's just this torrent of water pouring from this portal. You're a bit disoriented as you are being pulled in and tumbling around, but what are you guys doing now?
Am I still holding on to Ellavorn?
Yeah.
Okay. Break the form! Change back! You could. Oh wait. Oh, she can't understand me at all, right?
You can
Oh
hear.
no.
Yeah, she can hear. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if she goes back to normal, then I would dimension Dora's out back to the boat.
Is that
Eira.
what you?
Yeah, that's what I would do, and tell Eira to get out the
All
same way
right.
if you
It's a
could.
lot of words. What are you doing, Ellavorn? Are you
Yeah.
taking the dimension door? Ellavorn?
Uh, yeah.
Okay. Eira, what are you doing?
Oh, I was gonna scatter everybody, but
Uh-huh.
I'm going to.
Who's not gonna?
Hmm?
Um.
If you also have dimension door, you could technically do that too if you wanted
No,
to.
but I don't have.
Oh no.
What are you doing, Eira?
I kind of want to go in the portal, but like, let me not be dumb.
Well, right now there's like a massive torrent of water that's shooting out of it. That's
Not the best thing to be near, so I'm
well,
just
like
going
it would be
to.
pretty hard to get through that to get into the portal.
Be a little hamster ball in the ocean.
You could be.
I still have my contingency.
Oh, also,
I'm gonna get out, so
guys
I'm just
took-
gonna. Yeah, I'm just
you
gonna.
guys took 20 points of bludgeoning damage. Ellavorn, this would have been while you were in your shark form, so it doesn't matter. But from failing the strength save, you guys took 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yikes.
Ow.
Which, yeah, just some damage.
I'm gonna teleport myself out of there using dimension door at 6th level.
You have dimension door. Okay.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. So getting back to the boat.
Oh, you had dimension door. Nice. Okay.
So as you all get back to the boat, Durand, you and the rest of you looking back, you witness the churning, tumultuous area like this whirlpool before this large, massive geyser of water shoots up into the sky, hundreds of feet long. And slowly, that water does begin to take form into something. Captain Adriel shouts out to the crew. Shit. Hard to port! Get this ship turned around now! We need to get out of here! It's the Leviathan! And that's where we'll pick up next time.
What? Oh, Leviathan!
The Leviathan.
The Leviathan. Oh man.
as the water takes the form of this
Damn.
elemental, gargantuan sea serpent. And it does not look too happy.
Well, maybe it shouldn't have been stuck in a portal in the middle of the ocean.
Yep.
Yeah, it's probably not too happy that it was trapped in a portal in the middle of the ocean.
Well, then it should
Used
be
as a
happy that we
power
let him
source
out.
for a magical
Now we
berry.
gotta talk to Leviathan.
He should be happy that we let
You're
him out.
welcome.
Yeah. Let's
Yeah,
try
you should be happy.
Yeah, you just try to convince a storm. Go for it.
Diplomacy.
Diplomacy. Durand, make a persuasion
talk to him.
check. Yeah, okay.
Diplomacy, let's go.
That I'll try to talk in primordial and hope for the best. Casa
So the Leviathan is like an
is
elemental?
Mikasa.
That's so cool.
Yes, it's an elder elemental.
Oh shit, okay.
Oh,
it is
snap.
literally like how it is the embodiment of the elemental plane of water. It is a force of nature. This is what broke the game, Dune.
Oh, that's what broke the game, rendering that.
'Cause I put it, yeah, because I had put it
Oh.
into the injector, and that didn't, because it's multiple different pieces that I had to attach together.
Oh, I see.
Oh my god, it's so big.
Did I said 6th level, right? For Dimension
Yes, you
Door?
did.
Okay,
Yes.
well, actually, I didn't know. I had the slots for it. Can I just use 4? Because I didn't realize I had
Sure.
4. Okay, thank you.
This wouldn't have been an issue with spell points.
Why are you saying that like that's like... this wouldn't have been an issue if you just didn't track magic at all and let us do whatever. Ugh.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.